you ready to thrive? Don't take a dive, my friends. Today is what they call the first day of the rest of your life. Happy Wednesday. How you doing? We got Nate out here, we got Dawn. Who's on YouTube? Who's on Facebook? Who's watching this morning? For you that don't know who I am, my name is Maddix. We got Saturn on here from good old Florida. You're up early, which makes me proud. We got my boy Carson here. Carson, how you doing this morning, man? You're up early getting it, my friend. Proud of you, Bubba. We got Charlene the Queen here on Facebook. Who's on Facebook Live? Who's on YouTube Live? And who's on Instagram Live? The reason why I'm live is because I'm alive. The reason why I'm live is to help you thrive. I go live, my friends. Listen, this is what they call Morning with Maddix. I'm thinking about changing it back to Ask Matt Maddix, and I'll tell you why. Who wants to hear why? Because I'm not a fan of how they have used our words in the English language, meaning I don't like saying good morning. You know what I mean? Because it's like morning, the word morning, it's kind of like freedom. You go right on a whiteboard or a chalkboard, D-U-M-B or D-O-M, and ask any child to sound out each word. And all children are going to say, what word is this? D-U-M-B. That's dumb. Okay, well, what is D-O-M? And they would all say, that's dome. Well, why do we say freedom instead of freedom? Because we're in a dome, and we're supposed to be free in this dome, right? You have a dome here, and we're in a dome out here in space, right? It's his kingdom, not kingdom. You're not dumb. And you're not mourning either. You're victorious. But anyways, good morning. How you doing? We got my boy Chris Bacon on today. How's my buddy, man? You going to jump on a little bit later, Chris? You going to jump on a little bit later this morning with me? What you got going on, Bubba? How's everybody on Instagram? When you going to come live with me? When you going to come live so you can thrive and jive? Tammy's here. Good morning, Tammy. How you doing? All right, now listen. I do Morning with Maddix for you, for your children, for teenagers. Heck, I do it because I love you. I do it because I care. I do it because I'm America's first voice in the morning. There's nobody else in the morning to listen to other than Maddix. Hey, I'll give you what you need, my friends. Without question, Bacon. Chris Bacon, does Misty make you laugh or what, dude? Dude, she will make me laugh so hard. Chris Bacon. Let's just go ahead and call her out on Morning with Maddix here. Hey, we got my boy John Richter in the house. You guys need to follow him on Instagram. You love him. He's a good soul. Follow him on Facebook. Now I'm going to tell you about John Richter. He is not ashamed to share my videos or my posts, and that's what I love. He is not ashamed. I was talking to somebody last night, my friend Zach, and he was like, I don't understand the concept of why people would hate Matt Maddix. And that is actually a really good point. Anybody that would hate me just really means they actually hate themselves, because how can you hate love? Hey, we got Terry in the house. Terry Childress, how you doing? Ariel, when you going to come on video with me, man? I've been trying to invite you on. I want to introduce you to the world. And I want to show you the kind of people that are out here that God has given us who are powerful. People you need to follow, such as Ariel Gripple Antonio. You see him in the comments on Facebook with the big emoji. Everybody become friends with him. See it? You click his profile and click add friend. Sherry is over here on Instagram this morning. All right, Sherry, you're switching it up on me. I'm okay with that. Everybody on Facebook misses you, share. But just so everybody on Morning with Maddix on Facebook knows, Sherry's over here on Instagram. She's the fam. Hey, and also YouTube, we got John Fulmer over here on YouTube. My buddy Johnny, how you doing? We got Johnny Fulmer. He's over here on YouTube. He's a friend. John Fulmer, what's going on, bud? When you coming down to Phoenix to hang, you should come down this weekend. Everybody should come here Thursday night. Boy, if you believe in revival and you believe in miracles and you want to see river baptisms and you want to see some awesome Jesus mission stuff, well, my best advice is for you to come on down to Phoenix, Arizona this weekend, because I'm going to tell you right now, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 days. Oh, there's power in 3 days. What can you do in 3 days, my friends? You know what? We don't slow down to think about how much time we have. Everybody's in a rush. You know why you're in a rush? Because you don't hush. You don't. Shh. Everybody go, shh. Hey, let me give all you speakers a tip. You know how many times I'm speaking and I'll go, I want everybody to go, shh. And it can set a hush in an audience when you do that. It can grab attention. It can change the atmosphere, believe it or not. It can settle peace. It can grab attention. And I do that a lot when I'm speaking. If you ever hear me speak, you'll probably see me tell everybody in the audience once or twice. Everybody go, shh. Listen, go quiet. You got to hush. Hey, how's your juice this morning? I'll tell you how my juice is. I got me and my mason jar, my friends. I love my mason jars. How many of y'all love mason jars? How do you not have mason jars? It's endless what you can do with mason jars. It's endless. It's basically endless what you can do with a mason jar. You're not far if you know the power of a mason jar, but this is spinach, blueberries. Oh, we will be doing Jesus Mission in St. Louis. St. Louis is one of my homes. I'm planning on buying Gateway College of Evangelism. I'm not joking. I'm literally walked on that campus this past summer. I laid hands on it. And I said, Father, I'm asking you to give this to the Jesus Mission. I want to resurrect that college, and I want to utilize it for what's coming in St. Louis. And I want to I wouldn't mind having the Jesus Mission headquarters in St. Louis. Hey, Lowe's sometimes goes right across the street from Home Depot. I might do the same thing to the UPC. Just for fun. The Bible says provoke one another to good works. So I'm just here to provoke them a little bit. They provoke so many other people. Well, they're going to get provoked back a little bit. But it's only out of love. It's only out of love. Hey, I'm a family member of them, even though they don't view me as a family member. I poured a lot of time, blood, sweat, and tears into that organization and that movement. But now they got to put up with me forever. A vocal, unfiltered, unedited, zero fear Maddix. Wow, what a future. What a future. Whoa, 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 whoa. They should have gotten right at me when they could. Isn't that crazy that I'm still so young and I got all my energy back? I've got my anointing still, all of my anointing, all of my wisdom, none of my past, all of my experience, and a soul tribe that nobody on this planet has, and angels and ancestors and favor from God and people. Oh man, there's nobody on this planet that has more powerful people connected to them than I do. Nobody. You hear me? There's not a breathing human walking this earth that has more powerful people connected to them than I do. Nobody. You hear me? Nobody. None of the current presidents do. None of the future. I'm talking about all nations. You got 95 plus nations out here, right? 195 nations out here. How we doing? How have we done as a society? No wonder they sent help. No wonder they come from other planets. No wonder we have ETs among us and angels and ancestors and the animals. Ooh, the animals. Wow. Don't underestimate. All that abuse you've been doing to these animals, they got souls. Don't think they won't come back. All the abuse to the children, oh, they got souls. They got angels. Don't think they won't come back. Don't think that the prayers of the mothers of all these soldiers that were killed, don't think those prayers don't get heard. Don't think that the blood of over 1 million soldiers in this nation, don't think that we've lost over 1 million soldiers in wars. Don't think that the blood of their innocent lives doesn't cry out. Don't think our angels aren't moving. Don't think for 1 second, my friends, that this nation or this beautiful Mother Earth is going to be destroyed by a bunch of low-life, corrupt, fraudulent, dishonest Satanists. And cheers to you and good morning. How you doing? This is Morning with Maddix. This is where you come and get it real, unedited, unfiltered, unscripted. I don't have a script. I'm not going to edit it. Most of the time, I don't even delete it anymore. Boy, if you knew how many posts I've deleted more posts than you've posted. Hey. Let's do it, Chris Bacon. We will. We're going to do it. We are going to shake this thing, buddy. We're not on an angry mission. We're not on a revengeful mission. We are not on we're not on any other kind of mission other than the Jesus mission. And the Jesus mission cannot be stopped. It is a force out here that is just like nature. It is a force like a tsunami or hurricane. It's just unstoppable. It's uncontainable. That's my boy Matthew. What a great name, Matthew. Matthias Harris. I love my boy Matthias saying, behold, I make all things new. You better believe he does. New heaven, new earth. And we're on a new earth, my friends. We are on a new earth. You hear me? Do you hear me? We are on a new earth. We are living in the year of Jubilee, baby. We are living in a year where there is literally life coming to dry bones. There is healing coming for the sick. There is deliverance coming for those that have been bound by satanic influence and satanic spirits and demonic entities. Oh, they used to sing it in the old Pentecostal church where I was from in Marshall, Michigan. When I was young, we see, oh, Satan, your kingdom's coming down. Oh, Satan, your kingdom's coming down. It's coming down, 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 coming down, down, down. You know why? Because it's his kingdom. There's one kingdom, my friends. And let me tell you about the return of Christ. Let me tell you about the return of the real Jesus followers. Let me tell you about the revivalists. Let me tell you about the dreamers. Hey, remember people like Joseph who had a dream? Hey, some of us have dreams from God. How you doing out here on Instagram? How you doing? We got my boy Mark Robitaille on here. When you coming back on Morning with Maddix so I can check on you and my boy Biz? Did you get rebuked by the ministry? Did you get called in by the board for coming on? Come on, Mark. Did the board get after you? Did you get your hand slapped for talking to Matt Maddix? Did you get in trouble from the church? Well, I got my juice. Where do you get your energy? Nature? Oh, nature, God, water, sleep, laughter. Let's see, sunshine. Let's see. Fruits and vegetables, juicing. How about gratitude? How about a sense of humor? Anybody still got a sense of humor out here? Anybody still believe it's okay to have fun and laugh? Anybody believe we're saved, not lost? Have you ever thought you're saved and not lost? Have you ever thought you're blessed and not cursed? Have you ever thought you're protected? Have you ever thought that God literally looks at you with so much pride and so much smiling, and he's beaming ear to ear, and God looks down at you and he celebrates all of you. He knew you were going to fail. He knows the end from the beginning. He knows every flaw you have, and he still celebrates you and looks at you as the apple of his eye. And if you wandered, he would follow you and love you. He's going to love you till the end. They'll never, I told somebody yesterday, I said, we got my boy Centennial in the house. I'd love to have you come on one morning. Well, come on now, Centennial. Man, you can spit some word. Centennial's a warrior, man. He was in my youth group in Tampa Bay. Man, he's got a praying mother. Boy, does he got a praying mom. You tell your mama, oh, I love Mama Colston. Boy, Tampa, that church is blessed to have your parents. grandparents. To have anybody that gets your family anywhere, your mother is a mother. Zach, how you doing, buddy? What a great chat we had last night, didn't we? Man, we broke open some word. We broke open some word that hasn't been heard. But a lot of people couldn't handle it. What did Jesus say? I have many things to tell you, but you can't handle it right now. And I feel the same way. I'm like, people think I'm wild when I've been mild. I'm like, wait a minute, you don't know, time out. If you thought I was wild, I've actually been holding back for you. I've actually been slowing it down so you can catch up. I've actually been turning the light down so it's not so bright in your eyes. I've actually been holding back my opinion and my voice and my real feelings. How do you like that? Try to take that in your pipe and smoke it and try to get that through your brain and process that actually, it's a miracle that I've actually been able to do what I've done. When people say that my best days are coming, they're not joking. When I get calls from prophets and preachers, I have pastors call me and say, I literally heard from God in prayer. God literally spoke your name out loud and said, call Matt Maddix and tell him he is just getting started. He hasn't even come close to seeing what God's going to do in him, through him, and for him. And guys, I believe that from head to toe. Are you kidding? So my point in saying this is a lot of you have been walking around feeling like a failure when you should walk around feeling like a badass. You are a son and daughter of a king. You are a son and daughter of the King of all kings. You are royal and you are chosen. No wonder that we all had to go through humility, because we are so royal and so divine and so blessed and so favored that we had to suffer. Otherwise, we've just been a bunch of spoiled brats out here. God had to let us lose. God had to let us suffer because he's got us. You guys, God's got every part of our life. We had to fail. We had to be broken. We had to go through and see our dark side and go through the confusion and go through the losses and the trauma and the PTSD and the anxiety and the depression and the fear and, you know, the shocking deaths, the phone call you never wanted to get. We had to go through it, because that's what David said. He goes, yea, though I walk through the valley. There's a lot you need to know about that. One, he started off with yea. Some of y'all need to have a yay in your life again. You need to know the power of yes. You need to know the power of, hey, yay, though I walk. Hey, are you going to walk? Are you going to lay down and quit? Are you going to keep walking when you're tired? Sometimes walking is only just about taking that next step. Come on, it's not about walking a mile, my friends. It's about walking one step at a time and being in the walk. You know, Jesus was a walker. The greats of society were walkers. And David said, hey, I walk through the valley. He didn't say run. You hear me? He said, I walk through it. That's how unfazed he was. He said, when I go to the valley, I don't got to rush out of it. I'm going to walk through it. I'm going to walk through the valley of the shadows of death. Because it doesn't matter, my friends. You hear me? It doesn't matter. You don't understand. It doesn't matter. The absolute least thing on this entire planet that you should ever fear is death. It is the absolute. Our life is like a vapor. Come on. Have you not said, where is time gone? Have you not said words such as, I can't believe my child's already 21, or I can't believe we've been married 25 years already. It was just yesterday. We were on our honeymoon. Come on, quit fearing death. You come to this earth because God gifted you life. God wanted you here. Do you hear me? God did not put you here to send you to hell. You are a chosen one. You have been saved. You have been preserved. You have been called. You have been anointed. You have been set free. Do you guys know what freedom is? Hey, right down here, they say, I got to tell you up front, YouTube, I must have tell you up front. I must have warned you ahead of time. My sense of humor may hurt your feelings out here. It might. Instagram, there's a good chance Matt Maddix's sense of humor could hurt you. So if you're not tough, you should leave now. If you're somebody who always gets your feelings hurt and you're always offended and every little thing hurts your feelings and you can't handle someone being honest and unfiltered and unedited and unscripted, I am not for you. Let's save each other a lot of time. You don't need to sit here. The last thing you need to do in your one short life is be critical. If you are a critic, if you are somebody who is critical of others and you are somebody who, you are somebody who is offended all the time and your feelings are constantly hurt and you're in a negative space, these are demonic entities. These are demonic attachments, things such as depression. Hey, how we doing, Sophie? We got my friend Sophie on here. Now, there's a lady, y'all. There's a lady. Now, I'm going to tell you, there's a mother. There's a Texas mother you need to pay attention to. There's a good one who's got a very inspiring story, a powerful voice. And we got my buddy Centennial coming on. This will be a treat. I'll enjoy this. Wow, I'll enjoy this. I said, let's see, Centennial, sign off and sign back on because it said I was unable to do it. So try it one more time. Sign off, sign out of the Facebook as if you were jumping off. We got Randall on here. How you doing, Bubba? But anyways, Sophie's a good one to follow, y'all. We got Jesus on Instagram. I'm not joking. Jesus is on my Instagram live right now, my friends. Jesus is literally on my Instagram live. This gives me chills. How you been, Jesus? I got a Jesus on the house. We got a Jesus watching. Hey, Jesus in the house. How you doing, my friend? What's going on? We got Jesus Santana. Any mother or father that named their child Jesus was genius. Caleb Maddix used to ask me, Dad, why didn't you name me Cash instead of Caleb? Why didn't you name me Cash Maddix? I'm like, Caleb Maddix. First of all, that would have never gone over well. I was at the pinnacle. I was the top of the UPC when you were born, buddy. And if I come out and say my son's name is Cash, and he wanted to be called, he literally, as a teenager, asked me to take him and get his name changed to Cash. C-A-C-H Maddix. There's just no reality, son. And he goes, well, if I'm having a son, I'm calling him Cash. I'm like, listen, hey, you know what? I love the contrast of how the funny conversations that my son and I have, because these are the type of arguments we have about names, changing names. But anyways, Sophie's a good one, y'all. She's a Texas lady and a mother, and what a story. Used to be Amish. Okay, has anybody gone through the trauma of leaving a religion or a way of life, a cult? Or I don't know what Amish is not religion, is it? I know so, but he could change it. And he still flirts with it and talks about it. And sometimes I think he just likes to mess with my head because he still brings it up sometimes. I just always called him Caleb the Closer. First time using the Centennial. Okay, we'll make it work, buddy. We got my friend T.R. Howell in the house. I want everybody on Facebook to go add him as a friend. You guys need to be adding each other. Anybody in the comments on Morning with Maddix are amazing people. Listen, people that take the time and are not afraid to come out and, publicly just interact in a world of so much judgment, criticism, control, fear, and just, I'm a very controversial human. I'm definitely not, I just am, and I don't do it on purpose. You get it? I honestly don't do my controversy on purpose. Okay, so she said Amish isn't a cult. Wow, so then you should hear her story. Why don't you come live on Morning with Maddix, Sophie, and let me ask you your story one morning. Go tomorrow morning. You want to come on? And I would love for you to share my audience your story because it's fascinating to me. And gentlemen, she's a beauty. She's a single mother with high standards. Mark, you jumping on? Mark Beeman, my friend Mark, you and Zach and the ladies. I just talked to Zach last night, and you and I need to catch up today. Dude, 3 days, Mark. What can be done in 3 days with us 5 and whoever else God sends? Patrick, I'm sure, will be around. I know he will. We got the prophet in the house. Hey, you ever thought of the name Stormy Daniels? Nobody just slows down to think about. Take away the Y off of storm, and what do you have? Storm, Book of Daniel, huh? Anybody thinking slowly about all the prophecies are going to be fulfilled in one generation? We're going to have fun. We're not going to run. We're not going to bow because we know how. We don't need to bow. The only one we bow to is to God. Am I right? Come on with somebody. Jacqueline in the house. How you doing, Dan? Dan and Tara are real ones. Let me tell you about them. They're real. Stefan, how you doing? Mark, how come it says to add you as friend? What kind of situation is this? Is this really you? Because my angel told me the other day, Matthew, be careful of clones. And I'm like, well, great. How does that make you feel on a Resurrection Sunday when you ask her to give you a word from God, and her word from God is, be careful of clones? And I'm like, try to go to bed peaceful on a Sunday night when that's your warning or your caution. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know why she told me to be careful of clones. She said, be careful of clones. Make sure you look people in the eyes. You should know their eyes. You should know their eyes so it's not a surprise. Matthias, what's going on? Michelle Smith, who's a kind soul, throwing some hearts out there. We got my friend Ivanish. This makes me sad that the prophet's at work. You shouldn't have to work, buddy. We're going to make sure that ends soon. You're too much of a value to have to give your time to anything else but prayer, nature, rest, teaching, and preaching. Come on, we got to get you free. We're going to make that happen. Ken Bass in the house. Jim LeBlanc here. Jim LeBlanc, man, my friend. What's going on, Bubba? So, guys, let's talk. Why don't you pop some questions and ask me what you want me to talk about, because I got things on my mind. And if you're not careful, I'll just start sharing things on my mind, and I'd rather answer your questions. If you want me to start sharing things on my mind, you won't be behind. Hey, if I share what's on my mind, you won't be behind, because it's these two amazing things out here that are undefeated. Nobody can defeat these two things, and I possess them. I am possessed by love and truth, because Jesus said, can I get an organ player in the house? Ah, my friends, who wants to come live this morning? Who's feeling the itch to get on here and I can take 2 people at one time now. I might even can get 4 on here. Let's try 4. Who wants to come on and just share some stories, ask me some questions? I can talk to you about anything. I can tell you and Caleb Maddix stories. I can tell you preaching stories. I can tell you funny baptism stories. Want to hear a funny baptism story that'll kind of start your day off with a funny? Well, here it is. As you may know, tomorrow won't work, Sophie says. That's fine. Possibly Thursday or the weekend. Yeah, whatever, Soph. Hey, you see this juice? This is organic juice. This is spinach, blueberries, and dark cherry. Ooh, I love me some dark cherries. You don't eat dark cherries. Wow. Oh, it already hit my brain, and I'm not in pain. I must master the harmonica, and I must master the guitar. We got Brett. Brett, just come on one morning. How you doing? I got my juice, and that's why I'm loose. Come on, I got my juice. I got Tanya on here. Amish can be very good people. I've known several. They just have very strict standards. That's so true, Tanya. I've eaten with the Amish. I love and appreciate the Amish. We can learn. We can learn. Here's what I believe. You ready? I was raised Catholic. And I was talking to my angel Sarah. And she loves my cross that I wear around my neck. That everybody is constantly saying, yo, you're wearing a rosary. Hey, Diana, how you doing? Oh, was it so good? Was it good? Hey, everybody on YouTube, it's empty now, and it makes me sad because I was so good. Now, listen, that's drinking earth. You are drinking earth when you juice. You are drinking earth. And please don't DM me and say, what juice should I got questions about juicing, because I'm going to say, if you got questions about juicing, my brain about juicing is now sitting in a book. So I took it out of here. Sorry, Instagram. I was showing this on YouTube. My bad. How you all doing? See, I got Instagram over here. I got Facebook right here. And I got YouTube right here. I got 3 people looking at me. Anyways, it's a pretty good picture on the back, isn't it? It's the younger version of me. Think I look better now or then? Who thinks I look better now or then? Let's read my bio. Let me tell you if I would edit this bio. Let me tell you how I would edit it. I should all go back because I'm editing all my books. I should read them out loud and as with my editor. Tell me if you wouldn't love this in history, because I'm currently actually going through all my books because I've written some books, but I've had an awakening, and every single human that Maddix ever knew got tested for a very, very, very deep spiritual reason. I'm not joking. I am not joking around when I tell you every human, down to even my own son. You hear me? There's not a breathing human, not one. My entire family, my entire friends, my former church, business people that knew me, every breathing human, I threw a hardcore test at him. And by the way, I told my son before I did it. And I told some people I was very close to before I did it. And we got Vanessa in the house. How you doing? Tell Terry I love him. And anytime I see pictures of you guys with the kids, I'm like, what a beautiful family. And you guys just shine. And I was cracking up at Terry saying next year, we're just going to throw cash in the Easter bunnies or the Easter eggs. I was cracking up. Tell Terry that me, him, and Noah need another Wednesday night bro time, or maybe just come over for dinner. Vanessa, you guys, I'll cook you guys dinner. You know what? I'm going to start having people over for dinner because I am going to start cooking for people. I'm going to start cooking for people. I might even start cooking for the homeless. Doggone it. I want a commercial kitchen. I want a commercial kitchen. I think I might want to get a church building, believe it or not, but not use it as a standard church building. You feel me? I need stuff. I need buses. I need bands. I need music. I need you. But anyways, I had this book called Just Juice It. So actually the secret to juicing is just juice it. Doggone it. Get your juicer out. Step 1, pick your favorite fruits, favorite vegetables. Step 2, put favorite fruits and vegetables in juicers. Step 3, pour water. Wow, water, source, God, water. Oh, water. I got a water. I got a bunch of water sitting right here, and I love my water. People say, how do you get energy? I'm like, water. Water. Hey, you ever heard of the way of the water? No, because you don't pay attention. We got Vanessa Arbo in the house. How you doing, Vanessa? And we got Tanya in here saying, I'll help cook. You want to cook? We should cook this week for the homeless somehow. I got a kitchen. We can make it happen. Hey, we've done it before. We cooked breakfast burritos for the homeless in the Holiday Inn Express at Mission 25. Yeah, you got to get back to juicing. Step 4, you add water to your juice. All right, remember, like I said, Jack LaLanne, NutriBullet. That's my picks. Get you a Jack LaLanne juicer. You know, Jack LaLanne, when he passed, his wife sent me 10 juicers. His wife mailed me 10 juicers. Carol Hopkins reached out to her and said, hey, we juice for the homeless on our mission trips. And we did. It was a priority of mine. We got to get back to this at the Jesus Mission. It was a priority of mine to always have fresh carrot and apple juice available for the homeless. It was a priority. Or I would juice them in the summertime, spinach, watermelon, and mint. Ooh, you got kids. You got children. You should be giving your children, go get your NutriBullet, put a little bit of spinach in there, put some watermelon, put a little piece of mint, put some water in, blend it up real good, pour it in their thing, and their brain will come alive. They'll feel good. You know why Caleb Maddix was always in a good mood when he was a kid? People used to ask me, how come your son's always in a good mood? I'm like, we wake up, we do our prayers and affirmations, we make our bed, we go for a run, we go for a workout. Actually, we go rollerblading. We rollerblade downtown around the beach. We play a game of tennis. We come back. We do our habits. We do our reading. We're out in nature. We study. We do sales. We do marketing. We do business. We do life together. And then when we're done with that, we go back downtown and we play ball. And we're out in nature till sunset. We never miss a sunset. I mean, I'm never inside. How are you inside during sunset? Who's inside during sunset? Hey, whoa. Okay. Have you ever heard of the Italians? America, have you ever heard of the Italians? Praise. Come on. Have you ever heard of the Italians? Well, they got culture. Have you ever heard of Ireland and the Irish? Well, they got culture. You got culture? Or are you just going to be the vulture? Huh? What are you going to be, my friends? You're going to be a person who brings culture to society? Are you going to bring personality? Are you going to be a good neighbor? Are you going to be in a good mood? Are you going to be positive? Are you going to be an Eeyore? Are you going to be a blah? Are you going to be just a negative Nancy? Are you going to be a wet blanket? Who are you going to be? What are you going to be? And what do you want to be? And how you doing? Aaron, I saw you got and watched some Morning with Maddix's this morning, Lahoma. I appreciate you. We got Brett in the house. Oh, we got Taco Tuesday was yesterday, and I completely missed it. How did I miss Taco Tuesday? Well, because I had In-N-Out yesterday. And I ran into my friends Tanner and Osborne and Paxton. Wow, they come on here sometimes on Morning with Maddix. He'll probably be on this morning. He'll probably watch the replay. In fact, I know he will. I'm like, well, first of all, Caleb Maddix heard as a child was positivity in the home. It was positivity in the home. It was life. You speak life over your kids. For every one criticism, it's 10 praises. For every one correction, it's 10 great jobs. For everyone, it's catching them doing right all the time. That's all I did. I would just catch them do right, and I would praise the right. Hey, I love that. Hey, Caleb Maddix, you held that door for that lady. Look in my eyes real quick, son. Look at me. Doing that right there, God blesses that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff, son, is what makes your father so proud of you. And at least 1 or 2 to 3 things that you specifically praise them about. Hey, son, and I still to this day. The other day, I sent my son a text, a random text, and it said, son, you have the greatest heart of any human I've ever met. And that's pretty huge compliment for me to say that. And I'm not just saying that because of my son. He really does. He's got the purest heart. My son has the purest heart of any human I've ever met. I've never met a human with a purer heart than my son, Caleb Maddix. Never. With a more sincere attitude. I've never seen anybody take correction better. I mean, he had to put up with the storm of me as a father. That's pressure. I woke up this morning thinking, you know what? Our future is going to be so good because basically the pressure is over. You know what I mean? Because pressure produces power, but also pressure produces purity too. It produces gold. You don't want to get old. You want gold. Hey, all this getting old stuff is BS. How long have I been live this morning? 39 minutes and not one cuss word. Somebody needs to praise me for that. Not praise me. No. But you need to compliment me and say, great job. If you're going to criticize me, if you're going to criticize them, compliment them. You got to balance your criticism with compliments. I can do that. I can balance compliments with criticism as we should, and we should have an ebb and flow of both. You know what I tell my inner circle? I even told one of them last night. I said, listen, 24/7, you ever see me out of integrity? You ever see me not being real or honest? I want to call out. I'm asking for a private call out. And my family knows this. My son knows this. My friends know this. You ever see me not being honest or not being real or out of integrity, I'm asking you for a private call out. And I can handle it, believe it or not. I love it. We got my boy Terry in the house. Now, that's somebody y'all need to follow. Everybody on Facebook and Instagram and YouTube Live, listen to me. Terry Summers is a winner. We got to hang out with him in Cancun. Man, he ain't a coon. He knows. Listen, Terry Summers is a boss. He's a friend. Let me tell you, first of all, he's a husband. He's a father. He's in Ohio State. That's what hurts. I got 2 Ohio State. Where's my Michigan people? Oh, I'm getting invaded. Time out. I'm getting invaded. All of a sudden, they're coming from everywhere. We got Brandon and Terry jumping on my Instagram Live representing Ohio State. Who's going to stay at the gate? You know what? Listen to me, Terry. Terry's a good one. You got to follow him. Any of you that are into any type of real estate, any type of rental properties, I've watched. I am one who watches. Terry Summers is literally the purest, most honest, most sincere, most passionate, most thorough, most high integrity, and lives it. When it comes to real estate, when it comes to having a good time, when it comes to being a dad and a husband and a businessman, I give him an A+. Terry, from Maddix, you get an A+ in every area of your life. I give you an A+ as a husband. I give you an A+ as someone, as a dad. I give you an A+, buddy. I give you an A+ as a businessman. I give you an A+ on your social media, Bubba. I give you an A+ on a good time. Anybody want to have a good time? Go on a trip with Terry Summers. Anybody want to have a great speaker at your event? Get Terry Summers. All right, you want to have a fun summer? Get Terry Summers. But I absolutely give you a shit on the bed F for your choice and college football team. Why? Why Ohio State? Have you looked at their uniforms? Have you heard their fight song? Have you seen their disaster of their program? It's actually a disaster. It's a disaster over there. You might as well just face the reality now that you'll probably be in your 90s. Your children, your grandchildren may never get to see them beat Michigan. You could be in your 90s before you see them beat Michigan again. Hey, how we doing? I'm getting invaded. Now we got Daniel over here, scarlet and gray. Where's my amazing blue people? Terry, you feel me though, don't you, bub? You actually feel what I'm saying, pal? So I give you a good shout out there because it's real, it's pure. What do you guys want me to talk about this morning? I'm sorry, we got Cheryl Finch in the house. We got Daniel. I have noticed the changes in your level of cussing. Healing makes you happy. Happy people don't need a lot of negative language. But I don't, thank you, Tanya, but I don't view cussing as negative language. I want to make that clear to you as a friend and as someone in the Jesus mission. I personally don't view cussing as negative. So I only do it to just show respect to those who don't like it. But in my everyday life, it's normal language. And it's normal not because it's negative or not because I'm unhappy. Listen, you know, a lot of my journey, y'all, any of you that would come live in my shoes, you would have done 100% of the things I would have done, because we're not all here to live each other's lives or fix each other's sins or fix each other's beliefs. We're all here to live out our own salvation. We're in a freedom. We have independence. And we're all going to have different views on cussing, sexuality. We're going to have different views on, God. We're going to have different views about Bible verses. Well, some may see it this way, and the most godliest could literally see it the most opposite. You could see the most godliest people go to Disney World, and you can also see the most godliest people believe that you're literally in witchcraft, committing satanic rituals. When you're singing the Disney songs, you're singing satanic spells, you're allowing your kids in witchcraft. You know, you could go deep into all of this, guys. But I want everyone to know, because this is what I was telling Zach last night. I was like, Zach, I said, I've been under a microscope enough. I said, I've been criticized enough. And I said, I've lived in a fishbowl in the UPC. I lived in a fishbowl as Caleb Maddix's dad. And I said, quite frankly, that's why I went and did what I did and blew everything up because I was not going to be controlled. I was not going to be criticized by my inner circle or the people that love me. I've got integrity. If anybody doesn't, if I do something they believe is breaking laws or not even laws, because a lot of our laws aren't even laws. A lot of our laws are anti-God, anti-human, and so then hey guys, the divine law trumps all laws. Does anybody believe this? The divine law trumps all laws. But I was telling my friend Zach last night, I said, I've been all over the world, and I said, John Maxwell says this: if I need you, I can't lead you. I've been at a place where I had to say the right thing. I've been in the place where literally I went jet skiing with my son and tweeted that I went jet skiing, and I was asked by my authorities to delete the tweet because it might be offensive to brethren thinking that you guys were out on the beach in shorts. I'm sorry. It just took me a long time even to get used to foot washing. And they wanted me to get used to going swimming in jeans and then make my teenage son go swimming in jeans. Listen, I asked my homeless angel about this, and she said, I've been getting criticized for wearing this. I said, I love you, Tanya. I said, I've been getting criticized for wearing this. You're right. Maybe we do cuss when we're mad. I don't know. I don't. Actually, I don't. Cuss. Who created that? See, that's how much they dehumanize us, disempower us. Nobody has expression. Nobody has doggone expression, freedom of expression. Here we are celebrating freedom of speech, and we have none of it anywhere. Most wives don't have it. Most husbands don't. Hey, you think husbands have freedom of speech? You think husbands really have freedom of speech to tell their wives how they really feel? So few do. So we got my boy Earl in the house. Earl, how you doing? Earl does. And you should have your children should have freedom of speech. You should have freedom of speech in every room you sit in. You should be able to express your opinion, your belief in the most healthy, loving, honest, put it out there way. For example, what if I literally didn't believe that God's going to send homosexuals to hell? What if that was actually one of my beliefs? And what if I was asked that on a podcast? What if we got Mark Beeman in? We got Mark Beeman in here, and now everybody's squirming. See, I know some people right now live. You're squirming. I can feel you squirming. I can feel the squirm, you worm. I can feel your squirm. I'm getting better. I'm growing up. I'm growing up, they say. David said, forgive me for the sins of my youth. Well, hey, Ruth, I'm still a youth. How old are you? What the heck is old when you're gold? Sophie, listen, I just got to come out and just give it to y'all this morning. You know what I'm saying? So much so that I got to blow my nose. That's how much I got it, because you made me laugh so hard that I must take a break and blow my nose. And I got to be honest, I'm going to go rinse this out because they would call me OCD, and doggone it, I'm going to be straight with you. I'm doggone tired of labels. If you're given a label, that's because they're trying to make you not able. Screw labels. Screw them. What are labels? Jesus, have mercy on us. Let me blow out these candles in here. You don't like candles in the mornings. You don't like candles in the mornings. You're just, you don't like candles in the mornings. You know what? I'm rinsing that cup because if you leave juice in your cups, it's hard to clean. So I got to hurry up and rinse it real fast because I just don't like a bunch of junk. But listen, you don't like candles like you should. And you don't light them in the mornings. Your children should see candles when they wake up. Who's at peace about the future? I love you too, Michelle. Who's at peace about the future? I'm at peace because my mason... I didn't turn off the water. Because my mason jar is clean, I'm at peace. My mason jar is clean. Wow, that's so powerful, Tanya. It's so powerful, I'm going to screenshot that. Let me tell you about Maddix. Ask my cousin Travis. He's worked for Apple. Ask anybody that's worked for Apple. They've never seen a case like mine. No human has as much screenshots, photos, videos than all of my phones, Caleb Maddix's phones. We have been documenting, they can create movies for the rest of my life. I mean, we could disappear right now and they could create movies for life. I told someone the other day, I perhaps might impact more people in soul winning on earth without ever standing behind a pulpit in a church again. That potentially could happen in history. I could literally potentially lead the #1 missions movement, soul winning movement, on planet Earth without ever darkening the doors of a church building again. Do you know how possible that is? These things are undefeated, my friends. Truth, Jesus says, hey, truth will set you free. I'm the way, the truth, the life. I was telling someone the other day, I said, modern day preachers preach about the church more than Jesus did. I said, Jesus came preaching the kingdom of God. In fact, didn't he say, seek ye first the kingdom of God? My friends, your local church is not the kingdom of God. Your local church is a fellowship of believers. It's a place where people gather simply for one reason, to worship and to hear preaching, hopefully, not sermons. Sermons are like semen. It's like they're spitting semen on your brains if you're getting sermons. You need men or ladies. Hey, why don't we just turn our churches over to the ladies? Doggone it. We should turn our churches over to the ladies. I heard Jack Cunningham speaking at, it's hard for me to just say, Joy Haney. I always called her Mama Haney, so I'm going to refer to, but I heard him say something, and I thought he did an amazing job, by the way. I was super impressed. Of course, he's one of the best at speaking, preaching, and just knows how to really, truly show honor, and he knows how to tell stories, and he knows how to do funerals. Oh, that water is so refreshing. You make your own, Sophie? Well, that's exciting. So that's probably one good thing you got from the Amish. What'd you learn from the Amish? Tell me the good of the Amish. I'd love to hear that. Give me the good, give me the bad. I want the rawest of the good, the rawest of the bad. And don't give me anything in the middle. I hate the middle. I hate middle. I don't want, either it's going to be, let's do this. Let's make decisions as couples. It's either going to be amazing sex or, babe, no sex. We are not going to have sex for the sake of just sex, or to just hurry up and get it over, or if there can't be true, real, raw, intimate foreplay, not saying you can't have quickies, but quickies shouldn't be happening too much. They shouldn't, because it's sacred energy exchange. It's sensual energy exchange. It's spiritual energy exchange. It's not just about you releasing. It's not just about you having an orgasm, because orgasms are orgasms. It creates life. It's supposed to move energy through you. It can heal you, actually. Probably one of the reasons why a lot of people, well, how's everybody doing? What was I talking about? There was a story I was telling you. Yeah, Jack Cunningham. He said something I thought was so powerful. He teasingly said that, you know, the real assistant superintendent of the UPC when Kenneth Haney was running it was Joy Haney. And when I heard that, I piped up when I was sitting at home watching, and I smiled so big, and I thought, well, there's the secret to his success. You just said it. The real truth is, you know, that's how powerful a lady really is in a man's life. That's how powerful ladies are. And the sad reality in our society, it's not going to be the future of New Earth, though. The future of New Earth is we're not going to be fighting each other, and we're not going to have this low vibrational way of thinking of dishonoring the masculine in any masculine out here. We must honor the masculine men of America, and we must let the feminine men just find their journey. We don't need to beat them. We don't need to bully them. We don't need to discount them. You know, we could friend the feminine men. You know, we could even friend the homosexual men. I just ain't friending the weird ones. I tell them up front, listen, I've got gay family members. I've been around gay people my whole doggone life. I'm just going to let you know up front, if you know, but so we can be friends. Don't do no weird shit with me. You know what I'm saying? Don't do no weird, no doggone into windows. Don't do no weird shit. You want to be gay, you can be gay. But I'm not going to have weird gay friends that are giving gay innuendos at me. And because I'm a powerful, masculine, good-looking dude. And there's going to be no situation where I'm going to be flirted with by you. Are you throwing innuendos? Are you giving me compliments? I don't want feedback about my outfits. Let's just be friends. Okay? Period. But this hate for homosexuals, I'm telling you, God's not happy with it. Jesus would not be cool with the way that America has treated homosexuals. But you know what else he would not be cool with? Pride Month. Hey, even if there was a Bible, I would hate Pride Month. I would be disgusted with it. In fact, if God blessed homosexuality, let's say God approved of it, and let's say God was happy when a homosexual found their lover just as much as he's happy, and we feel like God sends us our soulmates. Let's pretend. Let's just go the other side for a minute, okay? Let's pretend that, you know what? Hey, how many times has the Bible been edited? Who edited it? King James, a king, 1611. Who were his editors? You know, who was involved? And we're all going on faith. We're all going on faith. But you know how many times things have been twisted and meanings of words have been changed? And the real truth, I was telling someone yesterday, I said, well, the real doggone truth about sexuality that God's just not happy with is the perversion side of it and the dishonesty side of it. Probably that's it. Or hurting children. Listen, it's the dishonesty side, it's the perverted side, or it's the hurting children. All children till age 18 must be sexually safe on this planet 24/7. We can make that happen, and we must. We must. Until then, hear me, we miss for the mission. We're on a mission. This mission is not just to come here and eat cheeseburgers and watch football games and sit on our asses. We come here on a mission, my friends. We come here representing a king. We come here as royalty. We come here as chosen. We come here anointed. We come here with the kingdom within us. Are you with me? But you heard, children, you slap God in the face. You deal with ancestors. You deal with angels. You deal with animals. The animals are coming after you. These animals are going to turn on you all. These animals are going to turn on you. These animals are going to turn on you. These lions, they're going to set the wild beasts free. They're going to set the beings, the agents of God's special forces. Hey, God, the Bible talks about the army 82 times. God has a military. The military is God's. You hear me? Who believes that? Who believes? But I don't want you to believe. I don't need you to believe. I want you to know. I don't need you to believe. Believe, can't spell believe without lie. How many times have they taken words and tried to insert the word lie in it, such as life? Take away the F and it's lie. It's lie, my friends, just to save you because it's coming. You're about to see it. You're gonna be awakened. You were deceived. America was under a satanic spell. Hey! America was under a satanic spell. Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I just said? I'm going to slow down right now. I'm going to slow down right now. Did you hear what I just said? I said America was under a satanic spell. It was under a satanic spell because they're trying to take you to hell because they know that's their future. They know they are doomed. They are possessed with fear. I've looked at demon-possessed people. They are cowards. Demons are literally afraid. They're cowardly. They can barely look you in the eyes. They can barely look at you in the eye. Listen. All you got to do in life is understand the power of your eyes and the power of what Jesus said at the end. At the very end, think of the words that Jesus said towards the end, such as, hey guys, watch and pray. I was up at 3:30 this morning. Why? Because I hit my knees. I walk right out to my couch. I make my bed. I'll tell you right now, my morning routine at 3:30 this morning. I'm telling you flat out. And anybody want me to remind what story I was in? Well, the truth is the ladies could take over our churches, our government, and we would probably have no problems. There'd probably be nothing wrong with anything in the world if we just freaking turned everything over to the ladies. And that's the doggone truth. The mothers, the ladies. The ladies have talent, they have power, but we don't need butchy, masculine talk. Like, we need ladies to maintain their femininity. You want to cut your hair short, just don't be butchy. There's nothing wrong if you want to cut your hair short. Just don't be butchy. Actually, I'd rather keep your hair long. All men would rather have, actually, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to actually give you my truth. My truth is, the more a masculine man is, he wants a lady with longer hair. Again, if there was no Bible, if this has nothing to do with religion, guys, I'm telling you, if there was no, I'm just giving you a twist. What was I talking earlier? Because I want to go back to that. Can somebody go back? I'm saying homosexuality. So Daniel says it's an abomination, right? So here's the differentiality. Daniel is a soul winner, and there's other people right on This Morning with Maddix who don't believe it's an abomination, who believes that what's an abomination is the perversion and the dishonesty. That's what's the abomination. Then that goes in with marriages where, hey, the problem with adultery is the lying. That's it. It's you have to lie. The honesty, Jesus said the truth sets you free. And what is the number one thing God hates is lying. The number one thing God hates is lying and pride. So I was saying, even if there was no Bible and religion wasn't an issue, as an American, I would defy Pride Month. And you know what? If Obama was truly gay, well, I'm disappointed in him, and what a sad legacy. He could have really helped the homosexual community if he really gave a shit by just being honest and said, I'm gay, I'm running for president, and me and Michael are running for president, or Michelle, or whatever their names are. Whoever, whatever. All we need is some doggone honesty out here. And believe it or not, people would say, deal. What can you do after you hear the truth? Other than what? Criticize. Guys, do you know how fast people get over people's failures and people's flaws and people's sins? 15 minutes of fame, that's also 15 minutes of shame. Meaning your shame in other people's minds really only lasts about 15 minutes. I mean, I had one of my homeless friends confess to me that he got arrested, and when this cop arrested him, they found some pills, and he felt so ashamed. I said, look in my eyes. I don't ever want you to feel ashamed again. Look at me. We're going to pray. God's going to help you. And if, buddy, look at me. It's the honesty. It's just being raw honest. You don't have to hide, but you also don't have to tell me this stuff. The Bible says even a fool tells all he knows. Hey, confess your faults one to another. Cool, but be careful who you confess to. It'll be on the news tomorrow. It'll be in group chats. Jesus, how much does my sins end up in group chats? I'm more group chat. I'm probably the most group chatted human on earth. And here's the problem. What if I came out and said, I don't believe God's going to send lesbians to hell, but I believe that lesbians that are bitter and that hate men, yeah, well, that spirit and that attitude is going to, but I don't understand the dirtiness of a man wanting to put his privates in a dude's butt. Like again, no Bible, no religion. Man to man, bro to bro. I've listened to gays tell me, I've literally listened with an open mind, tell me why. Tell me what is it? And usually a lot of them, it was either they were molested or they had an extremely dominant mother, and a lot of you mothers need to be careful with your sons. I'm going to talk to you. A lot of you mothers are affecting your son's sexuality, and you're affecting your son's. Didn't they once suck your tits? Okay, so there's a bond there, and you can affect your son's future, you can affect their sexuality, and you can affect their marriages. And guess what that affects? Your grandchildren. So if you're going to be a mother who's going to tower over your sons, even your adult sons, doggone it. And the sad thing is 20 million mothers are doing it alone. And I have so much mercy and compassion for you ladies. So much. I have so much mercy and compassion for you ladies out there that are single mothers and literally in America trying to do this without a father involved. I cannot honestly think of anybody outside of our veterans that we need to honor more than our single mothers. I don't understand why churches aren't racing to try to help them. I don't understand why I don't understand why all the rich of the world isn't looking down with mercy and just saying, let's help them out. Let's make sure they all have a car. Let's make sure their rents are paid. Let's make sure they got food. Nothing will make me more sad than to think of children and teens on planet Earth being hungry. And there's mothers that literally have no choice. This shouldn't happen, man. This is the shit that shouldn't happen. What the heck? What the heck? heck, man? Everybody's preaching the Bible and making billions off of it and forgetting that there's only one time it mentions the word religion. It's not a book about religion, but the one time it did say it, it said, well, the one thing that God considers pure is take care of the widows and the fatherless and keep yourself unspotted from this world, because this world sucks. This world sucks. Even America, everybody say, I'm not for the America Great Again slogan. Even if I was for Trump and he wanted me to help him, I would ask him to change his slogan. I'd say, you know what? You need to get rid of your slogan. I'm asking you, 2024, if you're a real visionary, get rid of doggone Make America Great Again. Because what America really needs to become is humble, compassionate, loving, merciful, kind, real, honest, just. Hey, justice for all, right? All? Justice for all? Hey, how are we doing with our animals and our children? Let's start there. Huh? How many people are in prison because of cannabis? They should be set free today, right now. America should set every single prisoner free if they're only in prison or jail because of cannabis. Right now. And if you don't, you're a joke, you're a croak, you're a fraud, you're wrong, you're committing injustice, you're committing a crime. You as governors, as leaders, as whatever you call yourselves out here, I don't know we don't even use language like kings. And the whole Bible's about a king, and it's about kingdoms, and it's actually a book of codes and secrets for militaries, for wealth, for every single area of your life, and you're not meant to spend your life beat down over the book. It's this very powerful book, but you need to treat it carefully and have fun with it and analyze it, and you could live 1,000,000 lifetimes and still not understand all 31,102 verses. So get over yourself. Yeah, make America honest again. Jesus, there's just no make America again nothing. There's, you know what I'm saying? There's no make it again nothing. We're on a new earth. I want vision. I want passion. I want to see a future. I don't want to go back. If you want to go back, you lack. How you doing? And God said, here's what I view pure. You take care of those widows. You take care of those fatherless. Man, the whole gospel story, even Jesus left stories like the Good Samaritan, which is about what? A failure, a man that fell, who was beat down to nothing, wounded, no value, couldn't give anything. And it's just simple stories Jesus told, parables. There's stories and parables. You know, these are analogies he left. Most of them were analogies and parables and the story of the rich man and Lazarus. Look at the simplicity of the communication of the rich man just left crumbs for the beggar. How many of you rich people that you've given crumbs of your money and crumbs of your time? And you're sitting on assets, and that's it, assets, ass. You're sitting on your assets. You're sitting on your wealth in a time when our nation needs healing and our nation needs love and our mothers need you and our homeless veterans need you. Listen, I got homeless veterans that a car would change their life, and he's looking at me saying, I don't care what it looks like. And I'm looking and I'm saying, I care. You're a veteran. A car would change their life. We can't get them a home. Let's give them a car. Some of you fuckers own 10, 15 cars. Well, fucking A, what are you going to do? Live your 70 years and die with 15 fucking cars in your garage? Jesus, give one to the homeless. Give one to a mother. You know, most people that have charities, most of these celebrities that have charities never actually show up to their charity events. And if they do, they show up for 5 minutes just for the meeting and they leave. Frauds, fakes. Frauds and fake asses is what they are. Bunch of egomaniac. That's why they got to wear sunglasses all the time. They can't even do an interview without sunglasses. That's how fake they are. They're once a year. Here's the best we have. Our charities are built around once a year. Our churches are built off events. Our churches and our charities are built off events and once a year stuff. And, you know, if we can't get our homeless a doggone home, let's get them a tent. I got veterans that a tent would make them happy. Okay? Homeless veterans. I know homeless ladies that I walked up to a homeless lady the other night. She was so happy to see me. She ain't seen me in a little bit. And quite frankly, sometimes I'm just absolutely out of money. You know how many times I go down to nothing? You know how many times I go down to nothing for the mission, guys? Duh, who wouldn't? Anyways, when I see starving people, it's hard to... Guess what? Maybe I went down to nothing, but I went down to nothing for good causes. Raising my son, preaching in churches, traveling on buses in the air, you know, hotel to hotel all over the world, and still maintaining a purity to keep my son around the homeless, because even him coming home this week, the number one thing I'm excited about is him getting back down among Warren, Sarah, the homeless, of course, his dad, of course. But, you know, my friends, we have the wealth. We have the resources. God gave us DoorDash. God gave us Airbnb and hotels. And there's millions of them that go empty every night. And we got great people sleeping in their cars. Fucking shame. It's literally a shame. What a shame. What a shame. There's literally a shame. How do you plan on standing before God? How? How? Even the Bible said don't store up treasures on earth. We're literally here to give, heal, serve, repeat, have fun, rest, love life. But hey, while you're getting the good life, spread it, give it, show compassion. The Good Samaritan was about a priest and a Levite passing him. Basically, a politician and a pastor passed by. And the politicians and the pastors failed our children. They failed our single mothers, our widows. They failed our everything. You can't fail more than this generation failed. I feel sorry for all those who had, because so many legacies were tarnished out here during the awakening, during the test of 2020. I was visited by angels, man. Hey, I get visited by angels. And I don't understand some things. I'm just going to give you my transparent truth. Hey, how have we preached 40 years? One simple message that God said, hey, my people will just humble themselves. Turn from your wicked ways. Well, your wicked ways isn't what you've been necessarily preached are your wicked ways. Sometimes your wicked ways are your doggone selfishness with your time and money and your negative words and your judgmentalism and your lack of serving. Sometimes that's what God views as wickedness. Wickedness isn't always just what you think is like, you know, all the evil things we were preached growing up. Sometimes wickedness happens with the preachers holding the microphone. Sometimes they're committing the darkest wickedness while they're holding a microphone and a Bible, even while the anointing's falling out. They may be committing wickedness because they got their own parking spot and widows don't. Elderly people don't. How do pastors have their own parking spot? I never understood that. I got rid of mine. They wanted to give me one. I'm like, nay. Nope. Asked the church I pastored, hey, I immediately got a parking spot for the pastor's wife whose husband just died, the other prophet elder in the church, another widow, and the elderly, and the other parking spot was for our guests, and I made every saint park off. They weren't allowed to park at the church. I made them, because it's about serving. Well, my goodness, no wonder they love me. They love me and they hated me. They never got me in the middle, though. My son never got me in the middle. My church never got me in the middle. America will never get me in the middle. You hear me? But we do need to humble ourselves as a nation. If there's ever a nation that needs to be humble right now, it's America. I mean, we just got our asses beat by Japan in baseball. Hold on a second. How's everybody doing? I should be singing a song. Hold on. Oh, that was my Jesus have mercy on us. I get up early. You know, God might consider wickedness different than what we do. But even if there was no Bible or no religion, as an American, I would be vehemently against Pride Month. There is no reality in which I would ever approve of that. I'll fight against it until my last breathing moment. I plan on literally having a new future where we don't have to have a Pride Month. Let me tell you, the only month that should be happening in this nation is the month of July. It shouldn't be the 4th of July. It should be the month of July. You don't need just one day to celebrate America. Jeez, they only give us one day to celebrate America, our veterans, our Lord and Savior's birth. One day for a new year, one day for a celebration of his resurrection, which is, hey, we're 4 years into awakening. So we had Easter 2020, right after the thingy that came, the little thingy that scared everybody. You remember? You remember the thingy? Hey, do you remember the thingy that came out? It started with a V and a C, I think. I can't hardly remember. It was 4 years ago. Jesus. Whatever that little thingy was that scared everybody, because everybody just worships the media and the news and whatever the governors say and whatever politicians say. Man, they're about to be humbled like a rumble, if they don't humble, they will tumble. If they don't humble, they will tumble. Every king, every governor, every leader, every pastor, every judge, anybody with authority and money, anybody with authority, influence, and money, if they don't humble, they're going to tumble in this hour. There's an awakening coming. There's a transfer of power, authority, wealth, money. People are going to be rich. People are going to be awake. And they're not going to anymore bow to these anymore weak-ass systems and low frequencies of beliefs and controlling. You know, people are tired of being controlled. People are tired of being judged. People are tired of being called a sinner. People are tired of not being invited. People are tired of being overlooked. People are tired of being, accused. People are tired of being criticized. And really, everybody's just ready to love. Everybody's ready to camp again. Everybody's ready to twist and shout. Come on. Everybody's ready for the 50s. Everybody's ready for some love and romance. Come on. We don't need just one day to celebrate a nation and one day to celebrate our soldiers. That's going to change on New Earth. I'll tell you right now, that's going to change. Hey, that will change. You're not old. You're gold. Well, they give you one day to celebrate your life. And what do they say? They call it getting old instead of young. What if we actually get younger out here, not older? And the reason why all these words are spells, that's why they call it spelling, but you don't believe the truth, even though the truth is right in front of you. I don't know if I get flagged if I say the word truth. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what's allowed out here anymore. But guess what? little bit of reminder here that this land is your land. This land is my land. From California to the New York Island. From the Redwood Forest to the Gulf Stream. Why? I got to get this thing tuned up. You're right. I'm going to get it tuned up. I'm committed. I'm committed to getting it tuned up. But this land was made for you and me. Come on, somebody. It's called law, land, air, water. We own it all, my friends. We come from it all. We come from the land. We come from the breath of God, the air. We come from the water. Remember, we were born in water. That's why you need to be born again in water. That's why baptism is beautiful. That's why baptism is powerful. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Woo! The reason why you need to be born again of the water and spirit is just to be activated back to where you came from, huh? Born again on this earth plane, filled with the Holy Spirit is Jesus on the inside, working on the outside. Oh, what a change in my life, right? That's what it is, my friends. It's Jesus. Jeez, us. Huh. Wow. Jesus is like, yeah, you're going to do greater things. You have my anointing. You've got my power. You got my spirit. He said, yeah, you. Jeez. Us, you mean? Yeah, USA, us. Jerusalem, USA, us. And I'm even starting to think Russia, USA, huh? Can't spell USA without Russia. Russia's USA. You don't know who our enemies are. You don't know who our friends are. Do you really know who our enemies and friends are? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. I got a good feeling we're about to find out, don't y'all? Anybody got a feeling we're about to find out and not pout? We're going to shout. Come on, when you find out, shout, don't pout. When you find out, get over it. When you find out, heal. When you find out, rise up. When you find out, let go. When you find out, move on. When you find out, advance. When you find out, smile and realize, you know what? I'm on the other side. We beat this. We overcame this. Hey, how do y'all know the rapture had already happened and we're in it? How do you know it? How do you know we're not already back? How do you know Jesus, we're not on heaven and earth right now as one? Heaven actually comes to earth. We don't go to heaven. It says heaven comes to us. How do you know heaven isn't among us? How do you know there's already not an invasion of every angel that's ever been created, every being that God has created? What do you think? You think the birds are just flying? What do you think the birds are really doing? What do you think the trees are doing, huh? Law of God is land, air, water. Get to the water, get in the air, and stay on the land. And whatever you do, don't you ever harm any of those three. If you harm the land, if you harm the air, and you harm the water, you harm God, you harm the angels, you harm the animals, you harm the ancestors, you harm our children, you harm us. You mess with us, you mess with Jesus. Hey, you mess with us, you're messing with Jesus. Who's with me? Who loves me? I love you. How you doing, Riz? Riz is in the house. We got my friend Jesus here. I told you Jesus is in the house. He's here on my Instagram Live twice. I've had Jesus show up on my Instagram Live twice. That's how much he shows up in my life. Come on, somebody, when you preach Jesus, miracles happen, even when you say his name. Even when you say his name, it takes away shame. When you say his name, you win the game. You're not a sinner, you're a winner, my friends. Come on. You're not a sinner, you're a winner. And even if you were a sinner, that would attract Jesus to you. He would say, oh, you're the ones I love. You don't know what I went through for you. Hey, you don't make his death in vain. And you certainly don't make his resurrection in vain. But we're 4 years into an awakening. We had Easter 2020, we had Easter 2021, we had Easter 2022, we had Easter 2023. 4 years into an awakening, how much transformation, how much did we increase of serving the poor, the widows, and the fatherless? 4 years in religion, I'd love to know. I'd love to know how many cars were given away on Easter Sunday. I'd love to know how many widows got dinner taken care of on the church. Hey, all the money. I'd love for the churches to take a peek at all that money the pastors spend on all these conferences versus the widows of the church. The fatherless of the church should have new shoes. If your kids have nice shoes, church, the fatherless in your congregation must have nice shoes. If your kids have lunch money at youth congress, the fatherless must have lunch money at youth congress. If the kids get to go to Six Flags, the pastor's kids and the rich kids of the church who got the good life, hey, pause. How many fatherless kids do we have in this congregation? If you don't know that list, you're behind the times. If you're a church taking in people's money, 10% equity of people in the name of Jesus, in the name of God blessing, well, you better bless with it. Hey, if you're gonna speak God's blessing over people, don't be doing that kind of stuff. If he's gonna came, the last thing Jesus did was visit the temple and flip everything upside down over what? Over what? What'd they do? They desecrated his temple, and it was over money. And when he comes again, the first place he's going to visit, where does judgment start? Not in Hollywood, not in the government, not the Satanists, not the murderers, not the people that have had abortions, not all. Hey, judgment starts at the house of God. Are you ready for the return of Christ that you've been praying for? I don't pray for it. The only thing I pray for is, Jesus, let us heal and save everybody and not let one person go to that lake of fire and not let, how can you talk about people going to hell without tears? How can you not talk about it without feeling, and even I'll be honest with you. I have an extreme hatred for the spirit, because that's what it is, of pedophilia. That being said, I really wholeheartedly believe that humans that have trapped and kidnapped children, kidnapped children, trapped them, taken them away from their families, put them in dark places, and let strange humans, come and have sex with them and abuse them and choke them and scare them. I believe those people will literally have no escape. They will burn in hell. There's no mercy. That's blaspheming the Holy Ghost. There's no mercy on those who can torture children. Now, that being said, the fastest way to end pedophilia is to bind those spirits and end the perversion that comes through pornography. It comes through, a lot of it comes through just perverted spirits. It's not normal to want to harm a child. It's normal to look at children and see them smiling and feel peaceful and say, that's how it should be. Anytime I'm on a walk and I see children at peace, as a man, as a warrior of God, I say, okay, that's the way it should be. Children should always feel safe. Children should always feel safe. Children should always feel safe. Ladies should feel safe, gentlemen. We are not a society of gentlemen until we've made our ladies feel safe. God created the man first, then he created the lady, but he created the lady from us. We're not too different, y'all. We are not too different. You don't ever again have a doggone church camper conference and make sure the widows and the fatherless way is paid. You don't ever again have an event in your church without making sure, and that means, you know what you do when you make sure? That's a triple check. You want your pilots to make sure, or you want your pilots to just kind of be blah about your flight? Hey, how detailed do you want your pilot to be, even if he's been flying for 25 years? Well, some of you churches don't even know the names of your widows or your fatherless, and you're getting rich off the name of Jesus. and your houses are getting bigger, your golf memberships, you're going to 10 conferences a year and living like rock stars. You're eating at the restaurants you're eating in, I can't even afford to go with you. I get invited and I'm saying, I hope they're paying my way because I literally can't afford this right now. I don't use the word I can't afford. Let me change that. I don't use those words. See how you're supposed to self-correct words? Call those back. I don't have the money for this right now. Oh my goodness, we're not even careful out here. When we invite people out, kind of the mother rule of invite is, you know, I invite, I pay. You know what I'm saying? You got people say, hey, come, we're going to Roost Chris, come meet me. And I'm like, okay, I'm coming, but does this mean like it's on you? Because otherwise, they come and say, what do you want? I said, I'll just have a water with lemon and, you know, what do you say? You say, I'm not really hungry, or do you just come out and tell the truth, or you just sit there and say, I just have water with lemon? That's what you say. You want anything to eat? You say, no, ma'am, thanks anyway. People say, you're not eating? You say, no, sir. People say, why not? Then you say, whatever you want to say. Oh, man. Yes, you know what? Let me tell you about the, parents. The number one thing I would do over again is I would realize Caleb Maddix's powers, though I did, and nobody could fault that. But I would honestly, the number one power I would have listened to more in his journey is his gut feeling as a son. And I did. The other thing I didn't was about a lady I dated once, and listen to thy children. Everybody's like, how'd you become a great dad? I said, my son taught me. What book did you read? I said, none. My son taught me. I just asked him questions. We spent time together, and we lived off these two things, truth and love. I'm sorry, Instagram. I need to get you next to my Facebook. I feel like I'm only looking at my Facebook. And YouTube, how you doing? Who's here? Randall, how you doing, Baba? Truth and love wins. You tell the truth. You live in love. You'll never lose. You'll never, ever, 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 ever lose. When you tell the truth without filter, but you tell the truth with love. And if you love, you'll tell the truth. You see? The people that love the most tell the most truth. The people that tell the truth should tell it with love. Instagram, truth, love, the frequency of 2. These are gifts. You stand on these. You live in these. You can never be defeated when you live your truth, speak the truth. Jesus said, you'll know the truth, because he knew there was going to be many false Christs, many false prophets. He knows how dangerous the supernatural is. He knows that there were many writings. He knew what was coming. He knew the end from the beginning. He knew Satan's powers of deception. So he was giving us the secrets in the red letters. And that's why nobody goes deep enough with the fact that 14 times Jesus said the words, follow me. How many times did Jesus preach the kingdom versus the church? What Jesus talked about more was the kingdom and the house, the temple being you. You are the church. When he said, I'll build my church, and he purchased the church with his own blood, that encompasses all of us, my friends. So I guess that only encompasses the Mormons or the Baptists or the Pentecostals or the Catholics or the Muslims or the Buddhists or, the what? The what, my friends? Jesus said, I am the way. I am the truth. I am the life. There wasn't too many times that Jesus was preaching even for us to eat. And this is gonna feel controversial. If I'm wrong, correct me and I can take it. But he kept pointing to the Father even. He would just be nonchalant about stuff and be like, oh yeah, you can do this too. Peter would be like, hey, Jesus, I want to walk on water too. And Jesus would be like, all right, come on. He'd show up 4 days late to Lazarus was already buried. He didn't even go to the funeral. That's how nonchalant, calm he was, in control of his time. And he shows up and they run to meet him. And they were like, if you would have been here, he wouldn't have died. And he looked at her and said, well, if you'll believe, you'll see the glory of God. And that's true. It's every miracle that Jesus did, he pointed back and would say, according to your faith, according to your belief. You have that power. You have the power to heal the sick. You have the power to raise the dead. You have the power to cast out any demon. You have the power. Jesus said, listen, I beheld Satan fall like lightning. He had so much control over 10,000 demons in one man that they begged him to go to the pigs. You guys should not be eating pork. I mean, if you guys are still eating pork in 2020, no wonder you're depressed. No wonder you're depressed, and no wonder you're on medications. And, if you're a pork eater, pork is pork. It's pork. They tell you to your face, it's pork. Pork. You're going to be a porky if you eat pork. You're going to be a dork if you eat pork. See, here's my point. There's actually people that believe pork is a sin. Okay, I'm not sitting here thinking less of you if you come out to eat with me and you get sausage on your pizza. I'm like, well, you don't know how many pigs are either humans, half humans, or there's demons in them, because that's Jesus had the power to send 10,000 demons into pigs. Larissa's panicking. She's like, oh my God. And it's not about what's wrong with pork. It's about what's dangerous with pork to your frequency, to your body, to your health, to your immune system. But no judgment from me, because I drink Dr. Pepper, okay? But I don't eat pork. I really don't. I don't eat bacon. Did I used to love bacon? Yes. I literally do not. I don't even put it in my body. If, let's say, for example, I wouldn't even eat a bite of a rib, or think of that rib. You're eating a rib. You're eating the rib of an animal who didn't want to die. And I'm not against eating meat, by the way, because I eat fillets, and I eat salmon, and I eat lobster, and I eat, I'll eat a good burger, but it's rare that I even eat a burger. I'm nervous to eat burgers, but I'll have one. But I'll enjoy an organic fillet, or a fillet from Outback has good fillets. Man, they got good fillets. What'd she say? Never again. I could make you guys scared to eat pork. I could scare the living mess out of you so bad right now if I really told you what I know about pork. Dork, fork, listen. You ever thought about why they call it a fork and it looks like a pitchfork? Have you ever thought about the NLP of that? I'm going to change the name of fork to like eating utensil. I think I might become more British. And call this an eating utensil or something like that. I don't want to even say fork anymore. Pork, fork, dork, York, but I love New York. Oh, do I love New York. People say, why do you always wear a Yankees hat? Who wants to know why I was wearing New York Yankees hat? Do you think it's about the Yankees? Huh? Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's about the Yankees? I could wear their endless amount of hats. I could have a Jesus mission hat. We will in the future. Don't worry. Listen, peace to all of you who have been wanting Jesus mission shirts. They come, and they are literally coming. And it's my fault, not any of yours. Actually, it's a lot of your faults, not mine. I'm not going to take the hit on this one. It's a lot of your faults. One of the reasons I'm behind on the Jesus mission is because y'all are behind. That's it. I'm only behind because you're behind. But I'm really not behind. I'm actually right on time. I'm actually literally 100% right on time. And anyways, you got to remember, God doesn't just have one of us out here. There's many, 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 many agents and healers and special forces of God. Look, I tease about the Jesus mission being, bigger than all the religions put together. I tease about that the future of the Jesus mission is basically going to make your religions irrelevant in the future. There will be echoes in mega church buildings and I don't want to do that. I'd rather fill them up. Like, that's what my heart is, but I actually kind of don't, I really believe that Jesus was a mobile. The book of Acts was mobile. It wasn't about resurrect. Jesus wasn't about the church growth language. It's just how Jesus or the apostles operated. You know, you guys are studying Catholic priests. You know, the Catholic Church have more control over your Bible than you realize. And I say your Bible, my Bible. I say that respectfully because your Bible, our Bible. I respect the Bible. But you got to treat it with respect. You got to treat it with respect and understand there's lost books of the Bible. There's missing books of the Bible. Has anybody thought of Mary Magdalene's writings who spent more time with Jesus? What about Jesus's mother's writings or his father Joseph? You don't think he had things to say? Hey, I once got visited from Jesus's brother. I really did. It was at a Jesus mission. Good morning, Emma and Charity and Crystal. Hey, Emma, how you doing in Portugal? Look at her committing to watching Portugal. What time is it? I love you for always sharing right now. Go share, Tanya. Tell the kids I love them, by the way. Tell the kids Maddix misses them, loves them, and come back next time. Oh, they're probably going to have fun while y'all are gone, aren't they? They're going to enjoy vegging, having the house themselves. You know, Raylene and Ryan and Travis, they'll probably just veg and chill. Order DoorDash. But guys, we've got enough resources to take care of the poor, the widows, the fatherless, our veterans. We have enough. We got to end the greed. The only reason America has suffered is because of one thing, greed. That's it. The only reason, do I like steak? I love steak. I ate steak 2 nights ago, and I loved it. It was amazing. I appreciate a good steak. There's moderation, though. I eat a steak maybe 4 times a month. You know, that's about all I'll go with a steak. Get it? Steak. Todd, how you doing? You guys got to pay attention to every word out here. Is Johnny Maddix on here? I didn't see that. I saw my dad, Heart Morning with Maddix. Listen, good to see my pops. That's a Michigan man. Did you hear what I said about Ohio State earlier, pops? Are you proud? Did I make you a proud son out here? Hey, do I make you a proud son, Johnny? Ask him about my grandmother, Mary, if she wasn't a character. We got Tyler Barnett in the house, Tyler Barlett. We got Wanda here on Facebook. We got my boy, John Fulmer, who's over here on Instagram again. We got Larissa giving up pork. That a girl, I'm proud of you. You'll feel better. There ain't no need. What reality do you need pork? You know. You just think you like it. You like the seasoning. You like the sauces, but pork, ooh, I wouldn't put it in my body. Marco, how you doing, Bubba? Good to see you on Instagram. Anyways, I had Jesus' brother visit me once. Anyone want to hear the story? Carolina. Oh, you've been moving me with those pictures with you and Brad. Say a prayer for her, y'all. Actually, I need to share that post. I'm going to go back and find it because I need to share it in our parent group because that was inspiring. We got the prophet on here, Daniel. Stormy Daniel. Ooh. Didn't President Trump once say nothing can stop what's coming? There's a storm coming. Get out of its way. Hey, Daniel, the book of Daniel, Daniel in the lion's den. The lions are coming, but the lions won't attack God's people. I bet in the wild, and the wild loves me, and the wild protects me. Hey, I've interacted with mountain lions before, and they never attacked me, but I didn't sit there and try to pet them either. We got the prophet on here. You got to follow him on Instagram right here. You guys want to hear deep spiritual messages? Right here. Clayton McDonald, the one who just commented, oh my God, follow him on Instagram and watch his videos. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. That's one that's got some stuff to say. Wasn't that cool? Emma's just got in from work. So look at let's see, Emma. Well, you should come on one morning and share your story. Who wants to come live? I want someone to come live with me. Who's got something to say, something to ask? Listen real quick. I got to share you this. Selfishness, inconsideration, a lack of compassion, a lack of just basic humanity, y'all. Jesus was so human. Actually, he's embarrassed what religion's done. He's embarrassed. He is embarrassed. Oh, is he ever embarrassed what they've done in his name? Don't take his name in vain. That's equal to murder. That's equal to adultery. These are like, whoa, lying is equal to like adultery, murder, not honoring the Sabbath. All right, I'd love to ask y'all an honest question. You people that follow Jesus, follow the Bible, and preach the 10 Commandments. When's the last time you ready for these words? Honor the Sabbath. Wow, honor it? How you think Sabbath is your church work? Me so sorry nobody teach you, though you had 936 Sunday school classes as a kid. Any kid raised in any church from birth to 18 will go through 936 church services. And most of them will hear, let's see, double that. Let's just add up all the sermons we've heard through the years. What did Jeff Arnold say? We are way educated, way beyond our obedience. We're like the Dead Sea. Why is it the Dead Sea? No sea should be dead. The only reason the Dead Sea is the Dead Sea is because it's the only body of water with no outlet. It receives all, gives none. And my friends, some of you are dead energetically, and you are dead spiritually, and you are dead mentally, and you are dead emotionally, because you haven't activated the kingdom within you and understood the power of nature and the connection to nature and animals and even children. You need to be listening to the children of this generation if you're not listening to the children of this generation. One of the number one things I'm excited when Caleb Maddix comes home is to hear all the places he's been, his inputs, the things he picked up on. And if you're not learning to ask your kids 20 to 30 questions in a conversation, and you got to learn how to do it without just drilling them or it being an interrogation. It's got to be fun. It's got to be interesting. You know, most of you are not interesting because you're not interested. And the only reason you're not interesting to people is because you're not interested. You're blocked. You're middle. You're Meteor. You're meh. You're probably an NPC. You're probably a bot. Most of the people that attack you online are just bots. Most of your critics are just mosquitoes. Most of the people that speak against you are just hate themselves. Come on, somebody. Powerful people, they're not gossipers. Powerful people, they get eerie inner feelings when conversations turns to gossip about other humans. Powerful people like to change the conversation fast and say, you know what, let's switch this. We're talking about the future here. Let's talk about what we're creating. What do they say? Great people like to talk about things. Average people like to talk about, great people like to talk about ideas. Does anybody have any ideas? Hey, where's your ideas? When's the last time you have heard somebody say, hey, I got an idea? Hey, I got an idea. Hey, Savannah. Savannah's live. How you doing? She's probably on her way to school. Savannah, you have the best day ever. You shine like a star because you are a star. And Savannah, you go to school and you know this. You got the best future ever, the best mother ever. You are so loved and you have nothing ever to feel insecure about. The only thing you should think about yourself is good, your future, because you're talented, you're from God, you're gifted, you're blessed, you're from your mother. You have it all. And I just want you to enjoy your day today and enjoy your future. All right, Savannah the banana. How you doing? We got Royce. Royce, you want to come live? Let me see if he'll jump on here. Man, this will be fun. My buddy Royce Arbo. This is a good soul right here. Let's see. He helps me. He's my buddy. Let's see if he'll jump live with me. He might be driving down the highway. If he can't, he's probably driving down the highway because he's a trucker. He's not a... I'm just kidding. He's a trucker. He's not a sucker. He's not a ducker. He's not a rucker. He's not anything other than just a good old Canadian. Boy, does he represent Canadian culture. Boy, he could be the future of Canada. Royce, boy, they need your family in that country. They need your guys' energy, personality, spirit. They need your guys' way of life. You guys know how to sit around the fire. You know how to four-wheel. You know how to laugh. You know how to hang out at Timmy Hortons till 3 a.m. You know how to baptize people in the middle of the night with me and go to trailer parks delivering pizzas to the poor. Pizzas to the poor. You got some of these jackasses in government using pizza as terminology. You take such a beautiful creation, such a beautiful historic, we honor our monuments, we honor our statues, but do we honor our food and realize what good pizza's done to this society? And you got these perverted jackasses out here that are joking around about pizza and ice cream. People like the Clintons and the Bidens and Kamala and Obama and whoever else, jackass or pervert or sicko or twisted freak, wants to take something as sacred as pizza and ice cream and screw it up. You couldn't come up with a better code word, you jackass. Couldn't have come up with a better code word? Okay. Stupidity of just the stupidity. Like I said, if there was no Bible or no religion, then doggone it, still don't be stupid. Even if you literally were a Satanist or you literally wanted to do the sick, twisted things they did, which they should. Anyways, I don't even know. Can you even talk about this? Is it a conspiracy? No, it's not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy, my friends. Anyways, let me throw this out to you. Can I? Can I throw something out to you? All right, look, Royce, do it again. Sign off, Royce. Come back on. Actually, let me come back in where you first signed on. Let me see. Try to do it again. Here, do it again, Royce. Royce will give you a word. He'll give you a smile. He'll tell you a story or two. Hey, they always tell me, Matt Maddix, you say too much. I'll say less. You say more. I say, you speak too much truth. I say, well, give me more love. If I speak too much truth, I just need you to give me more love, and I'll say less truth. Come on, give us more love. We'll say less truth. We don't have to say as much truth if there's more love. All we got to do is understand God is love. Love never fails. Love is the juice. Love is the sauce. Love is the mother. Love is the healer. Love is the energy. Love is the future. Love is the smile. Love is your heart. Come on, what kind of future you dream of out here? Do you dream of a future? Do you dream of a future? Do you dream of abundance? Do you dream of happiness? Jesus said heaven on earth. Come on, anybody want heaven on earth? How about we make heaven for others? How about we help others? Hey, we got to take care of our animals, our children, our earth, our air, our water. We got to take care of our bodies, our temples. Hey, you treat your church building more sacred than you treat God's building. Oh, you treat your church building more sacred, more honorable, more respectful, and you give your time more to a church building than you do God's building. What is God's building? Your body. Your body is God's building. That's where God dwells 24/7. That's what God uses. That's what he lives in. Come on. How do you honor God's body? How do you treat God's body, my friends? No answer from the live video guesses, says Royce. Try again. Try again. Royce, I got to get better on my harmonica. Give me some tips. Give me some tips on how to get better on my harmonica and my guitar. Do I need to tune it? Do I just need to go ahead and strum it? Come on, Royce, get on here. My day, Savannah, I've been up since 3:30. I tell you what I do. I feel like the angels wake me up, God, and I literally go hit my knees. Now, here's what I do. I wake up, I make my bed, I turn on my lightings, I light some candles, I immediately go and kneel at my couch, and I say, good morning, Father. You don't think I say how you doing to God? do you think? God has personality too. God has creativity and sense of humor. Just look at the fact that he created it. It says no answer from your live video guest, Royce. It's like me knocking on your door and you being home and you not letting me in, buddy. That's what it feels like to me. Feels like, you know what? I know you and Queasy are home, and I'm like sitting here saying I'm knocking on the door, but you're not letting me in, Royce. Why did everybody leave Morning with Maddix already? Everybody leaves because they come back. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Emma, what you eating? What we eat? Hey, Eric, how you doing? Yes, this is still live, Eric Lane. I'm live, buddy. We got Randall. We got John. I'm live on YouTube, Eric. And I'm also live on Facebook because I read the book, because I am the book and you are the book. My friends, it's Jesus, us. He made it about us. We are his children. We are his prize. God said all souls are mine. Come on, God's going to save all the souls and set them free from demonic attachment, demonic influence, evil influence, dark influence, satanic influence. We're going to be healed. We're going to be free. And God's going to save America. Believe it or not, y'all, God's going to save America. Through the mountains and the prairie. You just got back already, Tanya? Tanya's back. How you doing, Tanya? This will be fun. This is a moment in history. This is one of my buddies. How long have I known Royce Arbo? Let me go back. Over 15 years, I'll bet. I'll find out, but I bet it's 15 years. It says I'm at you, Royce. Get in Jesus' name. Hey, guys, let me encourage you. I'm here to encourage, not discourage. I'm here to encourage the courage in you. You see, within you is a warrior. Within you is a lover. Within you is a good soul. Within you is purity. Within you is a dream. Within you is a kingdom. Within you, and can we start pronouncing words right or not? Because I don't want to call it kingdom because my king is not dumb. And I don't want to call it freedom because we're not freedom. See how we take an amazing word like free and then it's like dumb. Hey, freedom, and then putting a spell word on you. It's freedom. Hey, freedom. How you doing, Tanner? Tanner, I talked about you and Mariah and Paxton a little bit earlier and saying it was cool running into you at In-N-Out yesterday, and just talk about a soul tribe, and it's just amazing. You just run into them at just how your day is so ordered by God and every step is led. And dude, his son Paxton is 7 years old, and if there's any kid that's ever reminded me of a young Caleb Maddix who is so connected to God, so awake, so powerful, it's Tanner Mariah's son. These are good people. Follow him on Instagram, Tanner Osborne Official. Everybody on Instagram Live, and everybody watching the replay, follow him. Find Tanner Osborne Official and follow him. You'll love his stories. You'll get some truth. You'll get some funny, and you'll love him and his wife's backstory. And just, they moved to Phoenix. They made it happen. Why y'all moved to Phoenix? I don't understand why y'all aren't rushing to Phoenix. I would be rushing here, especially if I was a parent. If Maddix was back in history with a young Caleb Maddix, and there was a Matt and Caleb Maddix in a Phoenix, I would be moving there, and I would be finding my way to the Jesus mission and finding my way to any type of event or meetup that we potentially could host if you had smarts. If you had smarts, that's what you would do if you had smarts. Playing the Queen of Hearts, no, it really smarts. Joker ain't the only fool to do anything with you. Playing the Queen of Hearts. Some of y'all need to look up the spiritual meaning of the Queen of Hearts because there's a message for somebody in the Queen of Hearts. Hey, we need kings of hearts and we need queens of hearts. And if we could give earth and our animals and children queens and kings of hearts, and we could get our ladies running some things and let them still maintain their femininity and not emasculate masculine men or try to butcher over us. No man likes to hear a lady talk like a butch. Don't be a butch. Okay? How you doing this morning over here on the gram? We got Marcos here. We got Tanner. We got Aaron, my buddy. Aaron, how you doing, Bubba? I sure love you, man. It's great seeing you. We got Denise here. We got, of course, we got Rissa. Rissa, you still alive? Rissa, you still here? Anyways. I had to send a quick text. I remember my buddy Greg Godwin. Amanda Kay is in the house. We got Sergio. Sergio, how you doing? Hey, I'm going to tell you a quick cool story about Greg Godwin. You want to hear something funny? Lulu. We got Lulu. Lulu, man, it's good to see you on Instagram. She followed me on TikTok yesterday. Lulu and I are now, she used to come to my church when I was a pastor way back. 27-year-old Matt Maddix. That's 20 years ago. Wow, what would you imagine a 27-year-old Matt Maddix was like as a pastor? I wasn't a disaster. I was a master. Hey, I was a pastor who was a master ahead of my time. Boy, if there was any human ahead of their time, it's been me. No wonder God keeps pulling me back like a bow and arrow. He's like, a little bit more tension, a little bit more. And then it's going to be like a rocket. Shoot so fast, faster than a UFO, my friends. When God said, let there be light, the lights come on. Hey, anything God says, he does it in 3 to 4 words. God usually does it in 3 to 4 words. Let's get my boy Tim Downs on here. This will be fun. We got Tim Downs in the house. Come on, Timmy Downs, get on in here. Where are you at? This is a great man. This is somebody who has been through hell and back and came back. You got to be proud of the people that went through hell, went through losses, failures, hurts, and they come back. Boy, you look out for the people that bounce back. You look out for the people that are willing to own their past and say, you know what? Don't let a dark past keep you from a bright future. Ain't that right, TD? You probably can't get on right now, but I sent him an invitation. How many of y'all would love to see me and Tim Downs talk about some stories from old time Pentecost? There's Tim Downs has probably hundreds of stories to tell you about Matt Maddix, people like Billy Cole, people like Jack Cunningham and Anthony Mangan and David Smith and Greg Godwin and the greats of the greats of the greats and good people. But Tim, I was getting ready to tell a funny story about Greg Godwin. I'm going to tell you a funny baptism story first. I'll tell you 2 funny stories. I'll tell you a Greg Godwin story. I'll tell you a David Smith story. I'll tell you what, if I was pastors, I'd be calling those guys. If I was a pastor and you're not reaching out to people like Tim Downs, then you're going to stay down. People need Tim Downs in Pentecost. Christianity needs him. I'm not just going to assume Pentecostals are the only ones anymore. Are we here? Aren't we past the labels? Hey, if you can't get past the label, you ain't able. But if you get past the label, you'll understand God is able. God can do anything. God can do anything. You can think, and if you can think it, he can do it. And if you speak it, he surely can do what you think and speak. Imagine the power of those 2 weapons, thinking and speaking. Wow, how often do you think and how often do you speak? Who thinks? Who speaks? Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate the message, buddy. I appreciate the encouragement, the friendship. Can't wait to connect with you. Come on down to Phoenix, buddy. Take a trip on down to Phoenix. Listen, I slept in my car for almost a year here because it was 2020. And I was like, everybody was just at a place of just what the heck happened and where are we, who are we, what's what. And I'm like, I'm going near my son and, so I was at a place where I just had no credit, no money, no nothing, and probably too much pride to call people that probably would have helped me. I slept in my car, showered at the gym, went to work at hotels. Hey, I always go to resorts, work in the lobbies. I work in coffee shops, lobbies, parks, Starbucks that have vibes. But I think Starbucks, you know what? they need an ass kicking. They're going to get they once dominated the coffee market, but they lost their culture, and I'm hoping they bring it back. Otherwise, it's just, let's start with the basics. Have we really reached a place in humanity where we have to put codes on our bathrooms? Where have we reached in humanity where you got to get your temperature taken to go to church? They have dumbed your ass. That's right, free dumb. You've lost your free because you're dumb. You're dumb. I love you, but you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You let them dumb down your brain. You let them dumb down your energy. You let them dumb down your thinking. You let them turn you into literally a robot. Everybody's worried about AI. AI is literally artificial intelligence. They tell you right in front of your face it's artificial, but people are too dumb to slow down to pay attention to the word artificial. And they laugh. They laugh. I can imagine they would. Sometimes I imagine if I was Satan, I would be laughing. I would be kicking back thinking, wow, this is easier than I imagined. This is easier. Then all of a sudden, they know. Maddix ends up in Phoenix. Phoenix. Some of y'all are being called to Phoenix, y'all, because out of Phoenix is where you rise from the ashes. It's the place of rebirth. You come to the desert. Go watch Ringo. You will find messengers here. You will find healing here. You will find restoration. You will find revival. You will find peace. You will see more sunshine than you've ever seen in your life. You will see angels. You will see spaceships and UFOs. You will see, it's the Phoenix, baby. Everything's coming out of the Phoenix. Hey, we got my boy Scotty Marshall in the house. How you doing, Scott? You want to come on live with me, bud? Why don't you come on live and tell a few Soul Winners Bootcamp stories of what you remember? It'll help inspire me because says I'm unable to add guests. What the heck? It says I'm unable to add guests. Probably because I said this word. Probably not letting me add guests because I spoke this out loud. There goes my views. There goes my ability to, whatever. I said this out loud. I'm sorry. My bad. Oops. My bad. Sorry, my friendola. My friendola made us so sorry that I used this word in 2023. I thought it was freedom of speech. Hey, you can use your speech out here, and you should. The only reason you're depressed is because you don't express. Hey, you're depressed. You get it? You're letting all that emotion inside. You got to express. You either dance it out, shout it out, cuss it out, speak it out, love it out, swim it out, bike it out, jump rope it out, yoga it out, talk it out. Listen, if you can't afford a therapist, go sit and talk to a tree. It sure has helped me. Don't think I don't sit there and talk to my tree. I have a tree. Everywhere I go, I have a tree. I have a special tree everywhere I go. You don't have a special tree where you live? You don't have a tree you bonded with? You don't have a tree you bonded with? Okay. Wow. What do they teach in school in 16 years? They put you through 16 years of school, fool. Hey, we don't need no education. Hey, teachers, leave us kids alone. You need to leave them kids alone. They know more than the teachers. You need to be studying the children of this generation's Gen Z. Oh, nobody wants to think about Gen Z, the last letter of the alphabet, the end. Nobody wants to think about the end, do you? Because you live in a fantasy land. You live in a fairy tale because you grew up studying fantasy. You grew up studying witchcraft. You guys are more into witchcraft than you realize, you Disney folks. Hey, you don't know the spells it's put on your children. You don't know how it's divided you from your parents, and the NLP of perversion and the NLP of magic and the NLP of, witchcraft and spelling, and they sing it and quote it, and you don't know what it's doing. And I know the godliest people who would never most likely probably have me come preach, because I openly admit that I partake of cannabis. I'm a promote. People say, what's the Jesus mission? What if I told you part of the Jesus mission is I'm here to help set cannabis free? I'm here to help give humanity the healing flower and say, here, try this. It's not as bad as they said. It's not a drug. Hey, it ain't a drug. It ain't a rug. It's a flower. It's a plant. It heals. It reveals. Come on, my friends, and you don't have to want to do it, but don't cuss the people that do want to do it out. Don't condemn them. Don't judge them. And don't doggone lock them up. Hey, what politician is fighting for cannabis? No, because the jackasses. Hey, there's either racehorses or jackasses. What are you going to be in this society? Huh? You going to be a racehorse, or you going to be a jackass? Would love to know if you want the rotation of what I have to give you. Hey, want to see a magic trick? Okay, I'll give you a magic trick. I'm going to make something appear that will forever change your life. And if you believe what I'm about to say, and you really trust me, that what I'm about to show you will forever change you. And here it is. There it is. You see that? See how I made that appear? Wow, you get these two things going. Hear me? Take a picture. Memories. Here. You want some memories? I'll do YouTube first. I can get bigger biceps. I don't care. Ready? Here you go. Facebook. The gram. Yeah. Get these in your ears, huh? Get them in your soul. Get them out of your mouth. Hey. You know what? It matters what comes out of your mouth, and it matters that you spend some time in the South. I'm glad my son spent a lot of time in the Asian culture over the last month. Thailand, Japan, Korea. You know what I'm proud of? He didn't go to China. I'm so grateful I didn't wake up one morning and find out he's in Beijing. And you know what? I'm not against going to Beijing. I would go to China. I would go preach in China, actually. I plan on it. I plan on bringing a Jesus mission straight to China. And I hope China knows we plan on coming. And if you don't want us to come, tell me up front. But I'm sure not going to spend a lot of money trying to help China until America's fixed. You know, we talk about the government sending all the money overseas. What about these churches sending all of our money overseas? Huh? You're sending all of our money overseas, and we got single mothers in our congregation struggling, and we got widows struggling, and we got fatherless kids going to school with barely one or two outfits, and they're having to wash their clothes every 2 or 3 days, and they're having to be embarrassed because their shoes aren't nice. You know how much nice shoes changes a kid's psychology, doesn't it yours? I mean, some of you church ladies have 80 pair of shoes in your doggone closets. I'm telling you come from the, I think we're related. I mean, did any of your mother, father, my mother and father, they were extreme people. I mean, no wonder I am who I am. God bless both of them, and I love them both. I love my mother and my father, and it's just, you can't spell families without lies. They tell you up front, look, your families are lies. You know what I mean? I'm just joking. Listen, but no, the truth is, how much love and truth is in our own families. Listen, we keep hoping. Well, okay, so let's play a whatever. Let's just suppose Trump comes in and saves us all. You right? Let's just suppose he does. Dude, there's more division in our churches. Listen, let's just pretend Democrat and Republican doesn't even exist. Let's pretend the whole doggone thing was a media set and it was never real. Like, let's just go all sides. Let's pretend that, right? Man, we got my boy Tim Rutledge coming on. Now, there's somebody I got a lot of memories with. We could tell a lot of funny stories. Tim, I'd love for you to come on one night, share some funny stories, some reminders. Tell me how you've been. Tell your story. You got a powerful story. You've been some places. He was Anthony Mangan's youth pastor, the best one I ever saw in history. Hey, Best youth pastor in history of POA in 60 years, is it? Is Tim Rutledge. I want it to be documented because everything I say is documented. Hey, the greatest youth pastor in POA history is my boy, Timmy Rutledge. Boy, nobody more pure, more radical, more honest, more sincere, more loving, more giving, more kind, more ethical. I mean, literally, he just had it, my friends. He was a real one. He was a right one. He was a good one. And he's a real friend. Great to see you, Tim Rutledge. I'd love for you to come out one more and let me know when you can. If you're in a place where you can jump on, we'll just tell some funny stories. Tell me what's up. Tell me what you're hearing and seeing, what you're feeling. You're a father. You're a husband. Man, they've been through some storms. They've been through some losses and changes and, faith journey. And we're all on a faith journey, and God loves it, and God celebrates it. God's a creator. He loves art. You can't spell earth without art. You can't even spell heart without art. Hey, how healthy is your heart if you don't have art? How often are you among art? How often do you sit with artists? How often do you sit with masters? See, you're in one cookie cutter confined way of thinking. You look at a box phone, you sleep in a box mattress, right? That's what we call a box spring. I don't know. This is kind of neat. We got brains, we got eyes, we got ears, kind of cool devices to use. I love you, Tim, man. Listen, I would tell you right now, my book, I got books coming out. Your name is legacy, and your name, dude, you're going to do great things in your future, Tim. You've just gotten started, buddy. Your voice is needed in America. It's needed across the world. Your wisdom, your skills. Boy, if anybody sleeps on Tim Rutledge, they're asleep. He's somebody that's got knowledge, wisdom, skills, talent. If a church ain't trying to hire him and pay him $250,000 out of all the millions they have and say, look, we need you. Take care of great people like that. I mean, come on, disperse the wealth, everybody. Disperse the wealth. Didn't they do that in the book of Acts? Everybody wants the book of Acts revival until, boy, I heard more book of Acts preaching, Acts 2, all the way down until they sold everything and everybody had everything in common. Whoa. You can't preach that, Matthew. There's no way. Oh, man, what about Jesus? He watched the offerings. He watched us how we take care of God and the angels and the animals and the trees. It's the all-seeing eye isn't Satan. Listen, it might be. No, he's not. He's not omnipresent. It says he roams to and fro. But the all-seeing eye is God, my friend. The real all-seeing eye is the creator of this whole thing, what they call the King of all kings, the Lord of lords. You hear me? He was it all. He created it all. The very first thing that came out of God's mouth was Jesus. It was let there be light. The first thing God created was Jesus. It was created from his mouth. The end from the beginning, my friends. How you doing? We got Sarah live. Speaking of Sarah, I love that name. How you doing, Sarah? We got Vanessa. Stan the man. We got Cody here. Will, how you been, Bubba? Cody Daniels in the house. That's a treat. What's been happening, Cody D? How's life treating you out there? Anyways, my friends, let me talk to you for a second before I go. All right. Go is in the Bible 1,500 times. There's not much of sit. The only time you sit is when you want to sit around a fire, sit and read a book, sit and write. Be intentional about your sitting. Hear me? Be intentional about your sitting. You are not here to just sit around. You must stay moving. Hey, my grandpa Davis lived to be 96. You know what he told me? 96, 97. He was a walker. He walked every day up until almost the absolute. I think his last 2 months was the only time he couldn't walk every day. He was a walker. He walked. He stayed moving. He stayed active. He stayed busy. He was building houses in those 80s. A lot of people just stop. A lot of people sit. Hey, it's an energy of motion. It's an energy of creation. It's an energy of failure. It's an energy of courage, risk. God loves boldness. God even once told Elijah, command ye me. You know, God loves courage. God don't care if you fail. God don't care if you try. You know what? God restores. God said, hey, a righteous man falls 7 times. I've seen some righteous people never fall once. But he said, hey, a righteous man falls 7 times. Hey, failure is a way of life. Failure is a gift. Failure is the juice. Failure is a blessing. Failure is your teacher. Failure is your master. Failure is the game. Hey, you can't win without failing. You guys are overthinking. You're overanalyzing. You're in your head. You're dead. You're not here to be dead. You're here to be alive. You're here to thrive. You're here to give. You're here to do great things, big things, amazing things, creative things. But you got to stay connected to nature, art, dancing, music. You need to stay connected to your own truth, your soul. Jesus said, nope, it's right here. It's within you. You have an anointing. You don't need any man to teach you. I want you to think of those words because they're piercing. They're tough to swallow. It's good to have teachers because teach is just each. Take away the T and it's just each. Take away the PR and it's just each. Take away the P and it's just reach. You're not a preacher. You're a reacher. Hey, if you're not a reacher, you're not a preacher. You're a screamer. You're a You're a CEO. You're a CEO of a Christian organization that does music, motivational sermons, plays. And the dangerous thing is you're all doing it in his name, though. That's what's kind of screwy for some of you is there's going to come an account of your time, your money, your energy, your honesty. There's going to come an account to the deepest level of your integrity. How deep in integrity are you? How deep in your truth are you? How real, how unscripted, unedited, unfiltered. 3 words of the week. The 3 words of Wednesday. What do we do on Wednesdays? Hey, what are you going to eat today, guys? Who's having lunch? Emma, did you have lunch already? Wesley Stone in the house. We got Lisa. Lisa, what's going on over there? She said, should I start an online comedy show? Maybe I should do online comedy on TikTok. I'm not sure if I want to stand up on too many stages these days without extreme high-level protection. You know what I'm saying? Which I pretty much have. I do. I have hidden security. But I have angels. I mean, you almost don't need security when you have angels. I have angels. Today is Tuesday. That fires me up that I didn't miss Taco Tuesday then. I thought today was, this how much days don't matter to me. What the heck is day? What is a day? You explain a day. It's 24 hours. Try to explain an hour to somebody. Try to explain an hour. We are in a galaxy. We are in a cosmos. We are in eternity. We are literally experiencing the return of Christ right before our eyes. His return, my friends, sets us free from all demonic influences, all governmental control. Think of those 2 things. Listen, thank my friends. Think. Aaron said, yes, protection needed. Yes, so like I can't imagine myself just these days. I don't just go randomly stand on in front of any stage, these days. And it's not because I'm afraid. It's not because I'm afraid. It's because of where I'm going, and it's because of my mission. And actually, I would. I'm not afraid. I could do the Jesus mission. But anyways, I don't know. I do want to go do stand-up comedy, and I will. I will do stand-up comedy. What the heck? I'm overthinking it myself. I'll go anywhere God says to go. I'll go anywhere God says to go, but be careful when you say that. Here's what God says. Don't make a vow. You know what? You don't have to overpromise with God. You guys are trying because you didn't have a real safe love from your mother or father, some of you. There's a natural innate desire to try to earn it somewhere else because it's a void, it's a wound, it's a pain beyond you can fathom. You hear me? It really is. It's a wound, it's a pain, it's a hey, Stacy, how you doing in the house? It's good seeing you. Today's Tuesday, Timmy. I wish somebody would come live with me and give me a break and share a story or 2, share some wisdom. I've been talking at you for how long? 2 hours, 29 minutes of serving, giving, loving, not asking you for one thing. I'm barely even asking you to share it. The only thing I'm asking you to do is, listen, move to Phoenix. I'm just asking you to move to Phoenix, or at least be a snowbird here, or at least come here for a month. There's Airbnbs here. This place has the best sunrises and sunsets of America. Plus, Caleb Maddix is coming here full time for good again. And they left San Francisco. Left my heart in San Francisco. Man, all the people that could have had us. What a shame with people with no vision. People with no vision can't drive a car or fly a plane. Well, then why are you letting them lead your soul? Why are you letting someone lead you and your family's soul that has no vision? It's okay to leave rooms. It's okay to even leave environments. Just don't leave offended. Don't leave with a bitter attitude like I did. I allowed myself to get bitter, but you would have too. I'm forgiving myself for it because you would have too if you were in my shoes. Hey, all of them felt bitter. Jonah ran, David, all of them. I mean, not a one of them. Not a one of them avoided suffering. Not a one. David, Moses didn't even get to see the promised land he gave up so much for. How unfair was that? I got questions for God. That didn't feel fair. That didn't feel fair to me, God. I don't mind if Moses was willing to fight for God. Moses stood up to God. You think about the power of a man being able to stand up to God and say, you know what? If you're going to curse them, you curse me. And God did not curse Moses for that. God didn't punish him. God had, we are able to talk to God like a dad, like a friend. You can't sing I'm a friend of God and I talk to him like a friend. It's okay to ask God tough questions. I do. I ask him, well, that don't feel fair to me, God. Moses did not do anything immoral. Okay, maybe he cursed the rock, which is cursing nature, and, fine. And I need to learn the revelation of that. But to keep him out of the promise, feel fair. But then again, when he died, he saw the promised land. So it's like, okay, I get it. You're right. You win again, God. You see, God always keeps winning. I can't get one up on him. I just can't. I can't outgive him. I can't out-argue him. Hey, we got Alan in the house. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for jumping on. We got the Devin Brown here, man. He's a winner. He ain't a sinner. He ain't a chicken dinner. He's a winner. My boy Alan, make sure you give him a follow. He's a good one. Tim Down says, crack a joke. All right, I'll give you a joke. You ready? Here's a joke. It's not a joke. It was a baptism. We were baptizing somebody in Zanesville, Ohio at a Soul Winners boot camp. And the lady had she was large. But she wasn't just large. She barely fit into the horse trough. Back then, they were baptizing in the horse trough. And she was so eager to get baptized, so excited. And I was excited. Thank you, Carolina, for sharing this video. We got my boy Russ Camp in the house. We got Nikki Hoffman in the house, man. We got kings and queens showing up on Morning with Maddix. The king with hearts and the queen with hearts. That's all we need. Just give me some people with hearts. Don't give me the darts. Give me the hearts. I've had enough darts. I need more water. I'm going to get my water, but I'm going to tell you a funny baptism story. Now that I'm talking about water, I need water. Oh, Jesus. The sound of water. Oh, the sound of water. Here's what you don't appreciate. Here's what you don't appreciate. Here's what you don't appreciate. You don't appreciate the fact that I literally just booked another weekend in history of no sex. That just does not feel encouraging. The amount of sexual discipline a man of my caliber, power, personality, freedom, it's just, you don't celebrate enough. You know what you don't do enough? You don't really pay attention to the beauty of the sound of birds, the sound of wind, and the sound of water. That's why why do you think you love ocean waves so much? Why do you think all humans naturally love it when they go to the forest, or they get to go camping, or they get to go to a cabin, or they can go on a hike, or they go to the ocean on a cruise. Why do people love cruises so much? Because it's home to us. Water is home. Land is home. Thank you to Emma says she's proud of me, and thank you so much. Your brother lives in Phoenix. Stacy, you should move to Phoenix this week. Guys, I live my life where I could move like that. I'm not joking. I literally could move tomorrow morning. That's how much I live as a minimalist. That's how much I've detached from things. I've lived in cars. I've snuck into hotels and slept in the restaurant benches. I've slept in couches. I've slept in nursing homes. I had a pastor put me in a nursing home. I've slept in the most unique places. Okay. Sleep is sleep. Sleep is you're overthinking your living situation. Some of you you're living in the same house, in the same environment, and I know you love your routine, but you're not understanding the mix-up of culture, the mix-up of energy, the mix-up of human inputs even. The power of, it's called proximity is power. You know, I had someone that had the opportunity to come here a while back, and I didn't even charge people. Usually, there's nobody that even gets a day with us, a day, without $25,000 investment. There's nobody that gets us to come speak without a $25,000 investment, or you let us sell from stage. Either or. It's an either or, okay? So if I'm offering someone to come here and say, hey, we'll meet for a dinner or lunch, I'm prophesying to all of you. Those opportunities are literally fading before your own eyes. Opportunities to have deep level fireside chats with Maddix, and opportunities to come serve the Jesus mission and just be able to approach and get close, and opportunities for even opportunity to come sit in Warren's tent. I mean, you can only fit so many. And what are you going to do when this thing blows up and the lights come on? Because believe me, a lot of people know who Maddix is, and Caleb Maddix out here. We haven't just been sitting around. We know social media. We know all, okay? We know all. But my point is saying this, my friends, is some of you are missing opportunity before your own eyes. I got friends that have gone to 10 conferences in the last year and never have come and flown to Phoenix for a meal. Let's go serve the poor. Know what few have done? Show me. I want you to go introduce me to all of your homeless people. Take me like on a Maddix experience, because Easter Sunday, Resurrection Sunday, I spent 10 literal hours among the homeless. I'm not exaggerating, 10 literal hours of out in the field, serving, listening, loving, feeding, giving money. Anything that we would have spent going downtown, I spent that giving out cash and meals on Easter Sunday. It made ladies' lives. I met a homeless lady, 65 years old, that told me 2 weeks ago she went 2 days without eating, and she was talking about how she was dehydrated. She could hardly walk. She had no strength. This should not be named among us in America. There should be no homeless ladies unless they want to be. There should be no homeless children, no homeless teens unless they want to be, no homeless veterans unless they want to be. Some people want to live out in nature. We should let them. All these stupid doggone rules, and now cities are being so cold, they're taking away park benches. You know what? That means a lot to it. If you're not going to be a jackass city, how are our cities treating our poor in our cities? You're going to answer for this shit. You're going to answer, as if you're a government official, mayor, you're on city councils, and you're polluting water, and you're doing shitty things to people, and you're committing injustices. I don't care if you're a cop, a judge, a governor, a king. I don't give a shit what title you have, a pastor, a prophet. I don't care if you're a prophet. I'm looking at all of you right now. Look in my eyes. Let me look at YouTube. Look in my eyes. I don't care if you're a prophet. I don't care what label or title you have to your name, okay? That matters so little to me. I mean, it matters so little, other than the fact that if any of that, I honor people in positions. My goal is to be a human of honor. That's my literal goal, is to arrive to a place where we are back to honor and respect, if we can just get back to respecting each other, and then honor where honor is due. Okay, we do need to. How come you show more honor to a judge than you show more? Ladies, we got wives treating their dogs with more compassion, affection, and love than you do your husbands, and that's BS. That's wrong, and you as a wife should feel bad for that. You shouldn't feel guilty. You should feel conviction. I don't want you to feel guilt. I want you to feel conviction, to the point where you feel something here where, like, you know what, he's right. I need to start being more affectionate to my husband, and I need to be as, you give your dogs more treats than you give your husbands. Like I said, not taking care of your husband sexually, that is your number one, just like your husband's number one duty is to protect his lady. He'll fight for you till the death. He'll shoot somebody for you. He'll get up at 3 a.m. if somebody's knocking at the door, or you get up and say, honey, I hear something. Men get up. Well, if a man wakes up and he's got to go to work and he's got a morning woody, you get up and you take care of that. Don't you leave a man sexually frustrated because the Bible says drink well from your own water. You don't got to go to your neighbor's water when you got a well in your own home. You should be taking care of each other sexually out here. Am I telling the truth? Am I saying it? Ruth? It's wrong for you to sexually deprive each other in your marriages. It's sinful, actually. I don't care if you sing in the choir and you keep every rule in the church, and if you are anointed. God's disappointed if you deprive your partner sexually. God's actually disappointed in that. God doesn't hear what my son used to say as a kid. See, children know everything. You remember the store called Spencer in the mall? Who remembers Spencer's? Anybody remember Spencer's? Listen to me. There's so much I would do different if I could live my life. There's a million things I would do different. But I can't say I didn't try, and I can't say I didn't have fun, and I can't say, you know what? Doggone it. I got stories, like my son used to always say, Dad, whatever doesn't kill us is going to give us a good story to tell on stage. I'm like, he's right. He's right. He is right. Okay, here we go, my friends. You ready for this? I believe in mercy. I believe if someone's willing enough, someone just sent me a message apologizing to me for ripping into me. Okay? Somebody I've known since Bible college, quite frankly. And I'm going to say her name because I would never embarrass people. I'm not for embarrassing people, guys. You know what? That's something we need to change in this society. You husbands don't need to be embarrassing your wives in public. And that's why have I stayed single 17 years? Because I need a lady that's not embarrassed by me. Oh, some lady's just going to find me just irresistible out here. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's called a catch for a reason. My God, you know what I'm saying? I mean, a catch is a catch. When you catch me, you don't know what you're catching. You don't know what kind of future you're catching. Oh, you don't know what kind of future you're catching. But boy, is it a catch. Is it ever a catch? I'm just going to go ahead and say that in the most humble way. Exactly. See, Tanya and Mark have great marriage. You guys could do marriage seminars, sit around the fire and talk to marriage couples. You would rock at that. So I'd love to see you guys lead a retreat. The right ones haven't been having the microphones or the stages, y'all. The most powerful voices haven't even been heard yet. The most powerful. I mean, powerful people. Goes both ways, Emma. Tell me, yeah, ladies don't need to be embarrassing. Let me tell you what is very bad for ladies to do to men in public. As a man, you would never talk about your sex life to your bros. You never talk about your sex life to anybody. Unless you're teaching sexuality, but even then, you would obviously be extremely communication, very important. You would be extremely communicative of, hey, what's our boundaries here of our sexual communication? Because obviously you need to be talking about sexuality among your family, your kids, but there needs to be boundaries to it, obviously, to maintain, sacredness. You can't be loose with your sexuality, my friends. You cannot be loose about it with it. You can't ever allow yourself to dishonor sex, because that's when you cross over into perversion. You cannot dishonor the sacredness of energy exchange. It's too sacred to dishonor. It's too sacred to disrespect. It's too sacred to just treat lightly. Okay? If I'm going to have sex myself, and I'm going to shoot you straight, and again, this is going to just really conflict with a lot of people out here, and this probably is what cost me preaching opportunities, I guess. But, I've had sex this year, in 2020. I'm sorry to disappoint anybody. Not a lot of it. What is it? April? Jesus. Thank you, Lord Father. Listen, how many days has it been since January 1? I'll tell you how many times I've had sex this year. Out of 100 days, none of your business. None of your biz. Listen, none of your business. None of your business about my sexuality. But my point is some of you have created a culture in your own homes where your children will never hear you talk about sexuality in a healthy way. And children should be seeing romance and affection from their parents. That is actually very healthy for them to see you holding hands and to see their fathers opening the door for their mothers and remembering things. Guys, do we really need to keep up with every holiday? Every doggone, even Valentine's Day, either do it or don't. Either do it or don't. Agree as a couple. Babe, what are we going to do about this V-Day? How are we going to do V-Day as a couple, all right? What do you want me to do as a husband? What's your expectation? Obviously, you're not going to say it in a nonchalant way, but I'm saying it needs to be almost not. The Bible says, can two walk together except they be agreed? You know why a lot of people are losing in relationships? Because of agreement. Sometimes you just outgrow your relationship. Sometimes your partner just becomes corrupt, doesn't maintain values, or goes outside of the marriage vows or whatever, right? I don't know, guys. I don't want to spend my whole morning talking about this. But I can tell you this, it's dishonoring for men, but it's extremely dishonoring for ladies to constantly be praising other men in front of their men. Ladies love financial security, and they love communication, and they love affection. But men love sex. Duh! We love it. Want some more of it. And don't call us pervs for it, and don't make us feel guilty for it. Eric, thanks for the reminder. I got to get back to the baptism story. All right. And don't make men feel guilty for wanting a blowy. And master the blowy. Don't blow the job. You hear me? Job the blow. This is sacred energy exchange. You don't just do it to do it. You learn how to love it. You learn how to love it so he feels you love it. That's half the release. That's half the turn on, is your actual feminine seductive desire to suck it. Okay? And I don't know how else to put it more raw than to wake you people up, because I've heard too many doggone sexless marriages, and I'm golfing with preachers who are sexless. You know what it's like to be an evangelist and a pastor open up about his sexless marriage? That's uncomfortable. How do you preach Sunday? How do you go to dinner that night with the pastor's wife knowing they ain't been having no orgasms, no blowies? That means she's not been getting, you know what? Ladies love oral as well. They love it. They crave it. They dream of it. They want it. and it's not that hard to master it. But anyways, back to my baptism story, Eric, because anyway, that's Morning with Maddix, guys. There's no script, there's no filter, there's no edit. I go back and watch them myself. I literally go back and watch every show. I read every comment, and I'm grateful for the comments, and I'm behind on. Now, is my boy Alex on here? Alex Worthington, get on camera with me. Could you, dude? This would be a blast. This is my cousin. My grandfather had 6 grandsons, and they're the best 6 young men of America. My grandfather, Bart Maddix, hey, I had a grandfather named Bart, man. Hey, you haven't met a Bart until you met my grandpa, Bart. Right, Alex? This is my cousin, dude. Hey, for you that know Travis Worthington, this is his brother, who's also just as great, just as powerful, just as fun, just as real. And, dude, I can't tell you how proud I am of you as just a family member and a cousin. Every time I come home, dude, listen, you crack me up because we'll be playing basketball. Let me tell you about Alex. He'll throw a punch for you. He'll shoot for you. He'll go to the river for you. He'll go to the end of the earth for you. This is my cousin, y'all. Alex, how you been?
Oh, just enjoying this weather here. Now it's finally starting to break 70 degrees here in Michigan. So it's a balmy 32 degrees this morning.
Tell me how you've been, dude. So tell everybody what you do. Alex says he plays darts, a master at darts. Tell him about how you got so good at darts and why you play darts.
Man, I just put in the practice and put in the work, and it finally rewarded me with a couple of state championships. And this year we'll be going for a national championship. So hopefully I can get some practice in and focus and get my mind right, go there and just have a good time and show them what I got.
Alex, can you do me the biggest favor ever?
What's that?
First of all, are you single these days?
I am right now.
All right, ladies, look at me. Ladies, if you're smart, if any lady has half of a brain, you would become friends with Alex Worthington. And if you are half of a lady, no, you need to be all of a lady, actually. Hey, what do you like in a lady, Alex? What are the top 3 things you look for?
Man, personality is number 1.
You mean like a girl that's just got a fun personality? She don't mind going and sitting with you while you're shooting darts. She's not going to be, complaining. Is that what you mean?
Right. That's got to be number 1 for sure. You gotta have somebody that's going to be, in your corner and then, also by your side at nighttime. So that's the number 1 big thing. And somebody that you can vibe with. If you can't get along with somebody, man, don't put yourself in a bad situation. And there's plenty of people out here to make you feel that way and make you want to be better and force you to be better. So if you don't find that person right away, don't throw her back. There's more fish in the sea. That's all you got to say. There's plenty enough people, and I don't think I'm in a real rush right now to jump right back in.
Same, Alex, same. Hey, come down to Phoenix, bud. Come down and spend a couple of weeks with me. I got an extra bedroom. Listen, Alex, tell them. So Alex is an entrepreneur. He started his own businesses. He's been in business for himself for years. Proud of you for that. He can build houses. He can build basically anything. And he's also you're in the asphalt business right now, right? What makes you guys so great? What separates you from all the other asphalt companies in Battle Creek? And by the way, anybody in Battle Creek that's watching, hey, I've watched their work and I know him and Brooks. They are extreme about high quality work, about taking care of their customers, about doing what they said they're going to do. And that makes me proud of you as a cousin. But tell them what's been the key to your success, man, you and Brooks.
Years here in Michigan. So if you do a good job for a customer 3 years down the road, they're going to call you back. So, and that's what the repeat business is about. And if you can do that and just kind of, be your word is 100%. A big company around here, you know, they got CEOs and they got big bosses that don't even go into the jobs. They don't even know what the job looks like. They didn't even vet the job. And yet here me and Brooks are the ones that are actually doing the work, and we got our crews out there, and we kind of set a high standard. And if you're not a part of that high standard, if you don't want to do that, I don't really have a job for you.
Alex, I love you so much, dude. Listen, here's what I love about Alex is he's always keeps it 100. He keeps it real. He keeps it honest. He'll tell you the truth. And listen, you know about Alex? He'll tell you the truth whether you like it or not. And he's just going to put it out there. Alex, man, so tell some funny stories about, man, what it's like. Tell everybody out there on internet land that have never met Matt Maddix in person. Give them a breakdown of what it's been like to be family, man.
It's actually a pretty good blessing. You know, we've actually been blessed as a family as a whole. Like all of our generation as kids, I think did a fantastic job, and it's moving along, and got great families, and they're great dads, and great supporters, and great motivators.
It's fun, isn't it? Hey, we had fun basketball. Hey, tell about some funny grandma and tell a Grandpa Maddix story, because our grandpa was a legend, man. He fought in 2 wars. He got shot in the ass in Korea, you know, and he always talked about that. You know, hey, how many times did I hear him say, you know, you couldn't, hey, if he'd have found out Japan beat us in baseball, he would have flipped the lid. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. What's your memory of Grandpa Maddix?
So this goes way, way, way back. Because I was probably 8 years old, and we were on the baseball field. And Grandpa always loved to come out and watch us play sports, no matter what it was. So this is like my first year of actual baseball, and not t-ball. And man, we had a big kid. Matter of fact, he's one of Brian's good buddies still. His name's Reggie Hall, and he was pitching. And he threw a ball, and I ended up cranking it like out of probably like left field. I had a double or something like that. And Grandpa stands up and he starts cheering. Yeah, we have blah, blah, blah. Well, I was pitching the very next inning, so of course Grandpa being Grandpa, he's like, strike that big kid out. You know, you just got to hit off of him. Well, I threw it right down the middle to him, and he hit the ball so hard, so fast, it came back and hit me right in the eye. took my whole eye like. I don't know, I think it was like 6 weeks before I got color back into it. Every day, Grandpa's like, oh, you'll be all right, get up, you'll be up, man. You know, 8 years old, who gives a shit?
He was tough, wasn't he? Listen.
He was.
Hey, he was tough because he was just a soldier. He was, you know, and you know what else I love is he loved his grandkids. Boy, did he love his grandsons and his granddaughter and granddaughters. But yeah, so tell us, dude. Travis watches these, man. Say hi to your brother, man. So tell people out there, Alex, this is real. If you don't mind sharing, you've had to bury both of your parents, man. And what has that been like? And what would you tell someone watching that's had to lose a mother or a father? And you loved your pops and you loved your mother. And I just love you for the way you loved your parents and showed them honor. And what would be your advice to somebody that's gone through that? How you getting through it? How did you get through it?
Well, I don't think you honestly ever get over it. I think there's more ways where you just gotta kind of you gotta kind of almost embrace it. And once you embrace it, I think it becomes a lot easier. Losing a parent it ain't easy. The only thing I can really say is cherish every single moment that you have with the people that you love in your life, including best friends and parents and grandparents, because in the flash of time, you know, there could be, they could die you know, there's 1,000 ways to die, there's 1 million ways to die, so
it leaves a void, doesn't it, buddy?
It does. I mean, you know, like I said, you never really get over it. You still come back. And matter of fact, I had a moment this year. I was at the state championships just 2 weeks ago, and I almost heard my dad talking to me while I was standing at the line, and he kind of gave me man up, you can do this. You're good enough. And
that's powerful.
And I did it. So that was definitely pretty proud.
Dude, I love you so much, Alex. You know what? Hearing that just chokes me up, and I believe that, dude. I believe he'll visit you, and so will your mother and grandpa and grandma. Hey, I've had grandma visit me, dude. Listen. Listen, buddy, that's a powerful story. What'd you feel?
Man, I felt like I was on top of the world.
Really?
I felt like I couldn't be beat. And once that came to me, I think I just buckled down and focused and told myself I can do that. That it wasn't a fluke. That you're here for a reason. You made it this far. You can do it. You always gotta. You're never gonna win if you doubt yourself. Period. Never gonna win. If you have a second guess, you're never gonna win at anything. You either gotta try, fail, repeat, and do it until you get it, or just quit. Just let it go, because you might as well find something else. You're never gonna do it.
Dude, you just dropped a bomb, Alex. You know what? Dude, hey, we got to have you do some more Facebook Lives, man. Look at you dropping some power. He just gave you some wisdom, y'all. How many of y'all are enjoying Alex right now? What question do y'all have for him? Dude, so listen, tell us some more, bro. That's powerful. And Emma says, bless you. And earlier, Stacey said, you two give me hope for the future. So, hey, buddy, you'll probably meet your future lady on Morning with Maddix here. You never know. Thousands and millions will watch this, and billions, buddy. It'll be shown all over the world. It'll be documented in history. And hopefully, listen, some of the best ladies in America are on this show this morning. I can't marry them all, Alex. So listen, take your pick, buddy. Hey, let me ask you a question. Share some more about your success in darts, dude. Tell your success and tell your journey and like what got you into it, and tell a story or two about one of your boys, one of your friends, maybe a memory with your dad. What'd you learn from your dad, man?
Man, you know what I learned honestly from my dad is integrity.
Tell me about it. In what way?
Well, as most people around our town, my dad was one of the biggest bookies in this town since 1970. So, and this was before sports gambling was even allowed on your phones and all that stuff. So, I mean, if you made a bet with my dad would pay you every Thursday, no matter what. We might be eating ramen noodles that week, but his name was out there. He made sure he paid everybody. He didn't owe anybody any money. I'm shaking a little bit over here.
That's powerful, dude. I hope everybody's listening. This is powerful principle talk.
But like I said, I mean, that guy, you talk about growing up without any parents. His dad died when he was 8, and his mom died when he was 4 or 5. So this guy didn't even have any parents. So I'm
tough on him, wasn't it?
Say what?
It was tough on him, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, that just made him grow up faster and made him want to be who he was going to be, And I think that's one reason why I never wanted to work for anybody. I always wanted to do something myself and be my own name. And knowing that I have that name behind me, my brother's name, you can't bash his name, even though I have more hair than he does. But
boy, you can't bash Travis Worthington on nothing, can you?
On nothing. He's a great dude, and my dad installed every bit of that to him. So, like you said, I mean, we're completely blessed growing up. We had, we might not have had the richest things or the nicest things, but I'll be damned if we didn't have everything that we ever needed. And anybody that came over to our house knew that. We had food on the table and pops in the fridge, and I think that's one reason why I gained about 80 pounds at about 12 years old. I drank too much pop.
Well, you know what, dude? I remember the memories of being in that little house. How often do you drive by it for just sentimental?
Man, it was crazy. I had a couple of buddies that still lived on that road since we was kids. I mean, one kid lived there. He still lives there right now to this day. So 35 years. And I'd come over to his house probably once a month or so, or something like that. And then so I drive by it, and it looks a little different, but the whole neighborhood looks different. Really, everybody's houses are actually picking up, and they're not looking like the 1980s like it was when I was living there.
What's the number one thing you learned from your mother, Alex?
Love.
Wow. Tell me about it.
That woman would give you the shirt off her back. She would give you the last dime in her pocket. She would make you food if you were sick while she was sick. There was the unconditional love, man. Unconditional love. I can't think that enough. I think she got that from her mom. You know, our grandma Maddix was just.
Oh, Mary, the mother of Jesus, dude. She was Mary, the mother of Jesus.
It was hard to beat her, you know, man. And she was only 5'0", but she'll give you a finger in the face if you start getting out of control.
You know, your mother was an angel, buddy, and your father, dude. I love how you honor both of them. And you know something? Let me ask you this. Tell me why your best friend is your best friend.
Oh man, I've been so blessed. I've been extremely blessed, man. I keep the best people in my corners, and I've had best friends for 25 years. And
what's the key to those friendships, buddy? What's the key?
Man, just knowing that no matter what, they can call you anytime, and just kind of you're going to answer the phone. You're going to go out and have a beer. You're going to go out and have dinner. You're going to go out and
Alex, let me ask you a question. What's it been like to have a brother as a pastor? You got Maddix out here, you know, basically still a pastor. You know what I'm saying? But even though I'm just on the very, you know, I'm not necessarily don't fit I tell everybody I'm the Elvis of religion. But where are you at? I mean, tell everybody the raw. Like, you don't mind having a beer. You don't mind having a J. If you and I would, if I was in Battle Creek right now and I was sitting at your house, I'll bet within 5 minutes you'd be handing me a J, or I'd be saying, yo, where's the J? So give your philosophy on where you're at with God and your views, because you grew up with a Catholic priest as an uncle. You know, grandma was a hardcore Catholic. And then you got me over here all these years trying to, you know, baptize you and baptize Travis, and Travis, you know, traveling the world preaching with us and all that. And Travis, you know, and then what's been it like for you to just see the contrast of religions, God, and maintain your authentic self, and maintain, like, you're not trying to be anybody but yourself. And, but what's your views on these things? Can you talk to us?
Honestly, that's a great question, because I had some guys talk to me the other day, and it's a great thing. I always think of it as a yin yang. There's good and there's bad. There's black and there's white, right? And I never believed in one religion ever, because I've seen so many different religions. How can you believe in just one religion? And
so smart, Alex. That's so smart.
When I started doing that, and everybody's like, "Hey, you want to come to church with me, or you want to go to that?" And I wouldn't mind. You know, I might go a couple of times or something like that. But
you went with me?
Say what?
You went with me a few times?
Oh yeah. I showed up to your church, and then you know, I don't have it's crazy, because I believe in a higher power. I believe that there is higher energy and that raw energy. And I don't believe that only one person can give you that energy. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, you can look up to the sky and you can ask and plead, and you know. But there's been a couple of times in life where I almost shook away, because I didn't believe in God. I didn't believe in this. So much bad things happened to me, and I was just like, "There's no way there's a God if this stuff is happening." And but then I also started looking into it and realizing that just because you don't believe in this one thing, don't mean that there's another. Look at Buddha, look at Catholics, look at Christians. You know, I kind of look at some of those as cults, honestly.
Tell me why. I want to hear it, Alex. Give me a raw opinion. Tell me why you look at them as a cult. So let's hear it.
Well, you know, I'm an outlaw. That's what I do, and I just, I think I've never been really convinced on one, and I think that's one reason why it's more confusing to anybody out there. If you're a Catholic, go to a Mormon church for a week. Go check that out. See what they're believing. See what's going in their heads that week. You see what I'm saying? And it's different that way because you go to 5 different churches in 5 different weeks. You're gonna hear 5 different things.
That's so true, man.
You can't. And my brother is one of the best out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like that. I love to hear him talk because he's got power and he learned a lot from you and a lot from other great people out there. He's got inspiration. Sometimes that's what the best part about preaching is you're almost drawn to a certain individual in a church. There's been a couple of times where I showed up to church and I swear to God, the whole out of 3,000, 2,200 people, they were talking about me. Why are you talking about me? I just showed up one time and you're talking about me right now.
What went through your mind? What went through your mind, buddy?
It doesn't affect me as much as it does anymore. I think I'm more open to everything. It's more powerful and it's more. Like I said, I think I can reach for a higher power. When I believe in God, or when I pray, I don't think necessarily of one God. I just say, like, I almost want to bring all the gods together. And if this God says, "Hey, you messed up," well then, and that's another God might say, "Hey, that's how we do things."
Alex, you didn't let me baptize you, buddy. I come home. What? Let me and Travis, let us dual baptize you. Hey, we baptized Uncle Dan. We baptized your mother.
Yes, I do remember.
I personally baptized your mother. And I baptized your brother. And you're not going to let me baptize you? That's just being a stubborn ass.
Not right now, baby.
No, this summer. Hey, believe it or not. Hey, so you can prepare because I know you like to plan because sometimes it ticks you off when I don't. I'm 99%. Well, we're pretty sure Caleb Maddix and I both might be in Michigan next week.
What?
Maybe. So get ready. But hey, listen.
Yeah. Don't call me and say, hey, drop all your shit and come hang out with me. It's like,
but you know what I love? You do it. I love it. Yeah, even though it ticks you off, I love it. You still show up.
You're lucky I don't know fucking business.
Tell us.
They're crazy. I can't even keep up with you. You want me to come out there in Arizona?
Alex, can I ask you a question?
What's up, my brother?
What did you think when I was doing my quote-unquote Maddix meltdown a few years back?
I loved it. It was the most raw. I thought that was the most. That was the. People were calling it the. And I just started laughing. I was like, well, obviously, he's not possessed. He's open. He's woke. It's time now. I've been woke for years. That's why I don't believe in one religion, and I still to this day. And
that's why I do the Jesus mission because Jesus wasn't about religion. He hated it. He despised it. He turned water into wine. He hung out with a prostitute. I mean, he was the most unconventional character in history. But religion screwed up his story. History is his story. But Alex, I love what you're sharing, buddy. This is great stuff. Let me ask you this, man. Tell people your view on marijuana. What's your view on marijuana, man?
I love it. It's
cannabis, marijuana. Hey, marijuana. That's Jesus saying marijuana. Marijuana. Hey.
Let me tell you a true story. Ever since I got that Lyme disease, I got bit right here in my neck by a tick, and I've been dealing with that for 7 years now.
What was that like?
I smoked before, but then I ended up quitting for a while, and my body just took a turn for the worst. I mean, I was weak. I just felt it was unbelievable how draining that this disease can get on you, and you just don't feel like doing anything. And I started drinking more tea. I never drank tea a day in my life. Never drank tea. I said, what the hell is tea? So now I drink peppermint tea, green tea, black tea. I mean, I drink so much tea.
Alex, this fires me up to hear this.
I drink a glass of tea every single night before I go to bed. I love my peppermint tea.
Tell us why. Tell us what got you into tea. Why?
I use the tea for antioxidants for my Lyme disease.
See, guys, he's giving you some secrets. I'm a fanatic about tea. I love this, Alex. What do? You make you a cup of hot tea before bed?
It makes you sleep so much better too. Shit. You know, I can't even, you know.
You are a character if I've ever met. Hey, I'm gonna buy Disney World one day, and I will have a cartoon character called Alex. You hear me? Keep going.
But as far as the marijuana goes, I think that is one of the most powerful drugs. They're using it now to get people off of heroin. So I mean, if you don't think that this drug is
it's healing our veterans. Well, I don't call it a drug. I call it the healing flower.
It's a plant.
Yeah, well, it is an herb, and God couldn't even get out of the book of Genesis, the first chapter, without saying, "Take ye of the green herb." The green herb? Name a more powerful green herb.
Right. Honestly, and that's what it comes down to. And
but my question is, what got you into it? Were you conflicted at first? Were you nervous?
No.
Hey, how grateful are you that it's legal in Michigan, dude? Oh, God bless everybody in the cannabis community that's out there fighting for our rights and fighting for free. Can you believe it's only legal in 18 places in America? This makes me think that each state should be its own individual nation, because I don't like the United States. I love America. But dude, what the heck is it? There's people in prison and jails for this shit. But keep going. What is your thoughts on it?
Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't had any yet today. That's a surprise. So,
well, get you some. Grab you a J and light it up, and show us how you do it. Tell us why and what does it do for you.
Well, it's like I said, it's more of a I calm down. I always have a go personality, anyways, and I don't take any medication at all. I don't take a pill. I haven't got the flu shot. I haven't got a COVID shot.
Wow, are you hearing what he's saying? Say that again slowly. Go through that list. Hey, no medications. No, think of this. No medications. Didn't get the shot.
Nope.
Hey, all natural. He's a tea drinker, and he's a cannabis smoker. Hey, so of course you're going to get preset. Your lungs. True. But also don't worry about it, because it all comes back to the biology of belief. But also, I'd rather you do more edibles. You don't like edibles?
I love edibles, but dude, it's so wild around here because, man, a 25 milligram edible will put you on the couch, and then but you can eat 100 milligram edible and you can run a marathon, because there's indica, and there's sativa, and there's uppers, and there's downers, and there's mixing them now, and that the game is completely changed. We got drinks. You can make a drink.
Yeah, they got marijuana tea. Hey, they got marijuana. I've made marijuana tea that's amazing. They also have marijuana water. They have marijuana pills. I mean, guys, it's more normal. It's as normal as your coffee. It's as normal as your cheeseburger. It's as, it's called getting high. What do you want to be, low on earth, or you want to be high?
Well, dude, it's crazy. They have toothpicks, and the toothpicks are my favorite.
You're kidding.
Yep, and then you can just chew on the toothpick, and then once the toothpick's gone, it's biodegradable anyways. You just throw it in the grass.
Alex, tell me you're joking. They got toothpicks now?
Dude, they got mints, toothpicks. Dude,
God is so great. Do you know how many times I've walked into the dispensary? I'll bet I do it at least 8 out of 10 times. I'll say to somebody in line, to a worker, I'll say, hey, you see the Jesus mission? He created this plant. And I said, somebody in the dispensary yesterday told me, hey, I love your shirt. And I said, hey, he created what we're in right now, this flower. And they loved it. They love it. And so I said, the Jesus mission is here to set the flower free and set religious people free, that, hey, a lot of you need this. This will help you as a mother. This will help you as a father. This will help you as a businessman. This is here for us. It's got 100 healing remedies. It helps our soul. I believe you know what I believe? I believe our soldiers should have access to cannabis.
100%.
If they can drink alcohol, they should be able to get high every single day.
150%. I actually know veterans right now that had a heck of a time coming back and trying to get back into the real world, and I think it's civilian world. I I hate calling it the real world, because going over to a place and their country, and not those ain't your friends, those ain't your family members. You know, they're trying to kill you, and you can do that. That's just unbelievable to me. That they should have anything that they ever wanted. You serve our country, you should be able to do whatever you want.
Yes. Hey, we got a cousin serving, don't we? We had a grandfather serve. You say that again, Alex. You're spitting truth, dude. You're spitting some truth, man.
Well, good. You caught me on a beautiful Tuesday morning here.
Dude, this is fun. This is going to make Travis's day, bro. You know, of course, Travis is probably, you know how many times I've told Amber and Travis, you guys need some gummies. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And he's, what's that?
Oh, man, I would love to. And what's crazy is I'm the kind of guy where I try them all. So I could probably help them out and get them the lower dosage ones where they wouldn't have a bad time on it. And I
Same.
Some people have,
they panic.
Sometimes they overdo it. They go, oh my gosh, I had such a bad trip, or something like that. Well, now mushrooms are legal here.
What? Dude, listen, we're going to do it together. We must.
Decriminalize. So.
We must. By the way, for everybody on Morning with Maddix, I'm 110%. Again, Jesus mission. I'm a proponent of earth, the plants. It's not just one-dimensional here in the Jesus mission. When a veteran called me the other day and told me that he got medically approved for microdosing shrooms, dude, I got fired up. I literally got fired up. I was excited. I was like, yeah, this fires me up. I was like, we need this. Hey, our pastors need to be microdosing. Our soldiers need to be microdosing. It is a gift. It is a plant. Obviously, you know, like anything, we all need to be properly taught about it. Not educated, taught. We need to be able to, and the way you teach is hands-on. You teach by being, like when I do my shroom experiences, I do them with Noah. You know Noah, my brother Joe's son, because he's like a shaman, and it's a very safe place. I would do them with you. I'd have a blast, man. So they're decriminalized there?
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is why I'm from the great state of Michigan. The whole state. Good, light that up, buddy. The whole state of Michigan. But tell people what are the benefits of cannabis in your honest opinion?
Dude, relaxation, calmness. If you have bad anxiety, you could instead of drinking, people drink a lot of alcohol for anxiety, and I think that alcohol, you can't control alcohol like you can control cannabis. Alcohol, you go, oh, I can eat, but you got to eat to sober up, and you got to eat it, and then it takes a while. Cannabis, you can smoke a joint and you go jump in a swimming pool, you're probably going to be sober by the time you get out the other side of the swimming pool. And that's I smoke a lot, and my friends do too. And if you don't, you know, you'd still be high. But the people be like, oh, you forget to breathe. No, you don't. That's like the dare on when they were trying to teach you at 12 years old in high school. Like, oh, don't do this, it's bad. But then all the kids at school want to do it because you just showed some cool shit. So of course they're going to want to go do it. And at the end of the day, like I said, I haven't stopped it since 10 years now. I have not stopped smoking pot. I smoke pot every single day.
And no guilt.
No guilt, not whatsoever. I had a beer last night after I got home from darts there, and it just didn't even. It's crazy because I didn't even drink at darts last night. And I said, man, that's wild. Normally I have a couple beers just to kind of calm down a little bit, and I had social anxiety really, really bad. I don't know if it's. I know a lot of people, but sometimes you just, you know, sometimes I just don't want to be around a lot of people.
I relate.
Myself.
I so relate to what you're saying, buddy.
So
you hear me? I'm a loner more than people realize.
Right. As you see, like right now, I gotta go meet up.
Aaron on my Instagram live says he can only eat edibles. Yeah, we're live on YouTube, live on Facebook, and live on Instagram. You're known all over the world now, Alex. Okay. Now it's going to be like this. We got a Pentecostal preacher in Travis, and we got a cannabis promoter in Alex, and they're both beautiful. And you know what? The truth is, hey, do you ever have a list of people that you fantasize getting high with?
Well,
What dream? Remember the day we were on the golf course? It was me, you, Mike. Here's who was there. It was me, Brian, you, Mike, Caleb Maddix, and Travis. And we pulled out a J, and of course, Caleb Maddix and Travis did not partake. But Caleb Maddix said, Dad, that was one of the best moments I've ever seen you guys on a golf course, just casually, because Brian was doing it. We were passing it around. Dude, it was just, you get it? I get why they say, Mary, you wanna, dude? Because it's like, who says no to a hit of a J?
Well, like I can understand, like me being a business owner, certain times of the day I don't smoke.
Right.
Certain time, new clients and stuff like that, I won't do it. But at a certain part of the day, I'm also like, yeah, if it's 5 o'clock, it's 5 o'clock, and regardless if I'm done with work or not, I'm usually to smoke at least make my body feel better throughout the day. And like I said, the Lyme disease, it's almost like weight.
It helps with that, huh?
Oh yeah, it's crazy because the Lyme disease is almost like a magnet drawing your blood out of your skin, and it's sometimes it's painful, sometimes it hurts to get up, sometimes I feel like I ran a marathon and I didn't do nothing the day before. And so it's really wild on how it affects your body, affects people differently, and that's why I kind of stay with the antioxidants. I drink all kinds of antioxidants. I might have a pop once a week, but then I don't drink pop no more. I drink more water and more tea. And
water and tea. You're getting me fired up about tea again. I'm passionate about tea, Alex. We should open a tea business together. You want?
I would love that.
Hey, I had one called Passion Tea Company once. And, Caleb, hey, Tanya's saying thank you. Everybody's loving Tanya or Charlene. We're going to be praying for you. Hey, we got Carol Hopkins in the house. She says I need about 3 beers. You called me twice, Carol, and it's my bad. I've been live. Carol's a soul. Every one of you would love Carol Hopkins as a friend. You must friend her. And I've missed the comments on Facebook, so I'm sorry to all of you. I have not been able to been reading the comments. I'm also over here on Instagram and YouTube. But I always go back and read the comments, and I'm going to take a block of time to respond to all of them personally. I personally respond to my comments, y'all. I could hire that out. I could outsource it, but I like to stay with the people, stay among the people. Hey, Alex, man, this was fun, dude. This was powerful, man. You dropped some gold, some wisdom, some stuff that made me a better man, some stuff that made me sit here and think, hey, if you're going to go through the apocalypse, you want people like Alex around. If you're going to live in a crazy time in history, you want to be friends and family with Alex. You want to keep everybody avoids Alex is what they call the sinners. Why do you think Jesus ate with the sinners? Because sinners are winners. And the truth is, the honest ones are the safe ones. The honest ones that are just like, hey, this is who I am. I'm unfiltered. I'm unedited. I'm unscripted. And dude, those are the best out here. And those are to be the trusted, dude. Alex, you're going to find the lady of your dreams, dude.
What's crazy is it blows my mind when somebody that does go to church all the time and I don't sin. Well, you were speeding 47 miles an hour in a 35. You're just breaking the law. That's sinning. I'm sorry to say it, but so like define your sinning, because I might sin a little different, but I still wake up and I still treat people as they treat me. I treat the janitor with the same respect as I treat the CEO. Yeah,
and I can honestly verify that as a family member. How old are you?
I'm 35.
I've known you 35 years. I've known you since you were a little baby, and I watched us have, Bart Maddix's 6 grandsons. Boy, when we play ball together, is it wild and fun and crazy? We've never been able to have one day without brawls or our yelling matches. That's because, guess what? That's how you know we're safe. Believe it or not, that's good traits. What's that?
That's what makes us great, is because we all have our own opinions and we all are molded the same way, where we all are competitive, we all want to win, we all want to be the best that we can be, and we bring out the best in us. Sometimes it comes out in the form of punches and laying on the ground a few minutes, but we get up and we shake hands and we go back at it and have
and we're still family. Like we say, we're family. We've always been family. We're always going to be family. But Alex, let me say this to you, Bubba. What are your thoughts of Caleb Maddix, man? Talk about Caleb Maddix. What are your thoughts of seeing that character, huh?
You know what's crazy is I actually that's actually going to be a goal of mine. Is I want to walk in Caleb's shoes for a day when I get down there. I just want to see what he does. That kid he's been unbelievable since he's been 8 or 9 years old. I mean, you can't deny it. Kid's wrote books. The kid's a motivational speaker. There's nothing wrong with the dude. So if you haven't jumped on the Caleb Maddix train, you need to go jump on the Caleb Maddix train right now, because
right now, and stay on it. Don't just jump on it. Stay on it. Am I right?
Stay on it.
Stay on this train, y'all.
That's definitely a motivational guy right there. And like I said, I don't know what his day entitles, but I'd sure like to get out there one day, and it might be it probably be in the fall. I actually want to get out there in the fall this year. And
you know what? Why don't we do this, Alex? Next, from now on, if you want. From now on, I don't know why none of us have thought of this. Maybe you've just been too busy with work. But when we all go together on Thanksgiving with Trav and Amber and the kids and whatever, come.
I never get invited.
You are now officially. That makes me sad. Dude, you could have always come. You know what? That makes me so sad that you.
I've never got invited.
Oh, Alex, that aches. I'm gonna go get on my knees and say sorry to God for that, because listen, dude, you're always in. Come this year. Come. You've been invited more. I'm gonna kick your ass. Listen to me. Man, you've been invited. Travis, you know what? We're gonna fix that. I'm gonna call Travis and say we gotta get Alex to Thanksgiving. But you're invited, buddy. We'll have a blast. And but listen, do it this year, okay? Do it this year. Do it. Make your decision that you're going to come to Thanksgiving wherever we end up going. And
I know. All those Tennessee.
If I know Caleb Maddix, he's going to say this. Well, tell Alex I got his flight. That's what he's going to say. If I say, hey, Alex is coming, he's going to say, well, then tell Alex I got it. Literally, I know this. Watch this. Everybody, I'm going to report later if this happened, okay, tomorrow. I'm going to talk to Caleb today. And I'll bet if I say, hey, Caleb Maddix, Alex said he's going to come to Thanksgiving with us this year. I'll bet within 30 seconds he says, will you tell him I got his flight? I'll bet he says it without even hearing this, because he doesn't watch all 3 hours of Morning with Maddix until late at night, replay and fast speed. Alex, I want you to watch all these. Thanks for coming on, buddy. Have the best day ever. We'll come home, we'll have fun. For all those, I'm not a big smoker. Like I say, I only hit the J in the cigar. I don't like cigarettes at all, but I hit the J in the cigar on special occasions. I prefer edibles. I would love the toothpicks, the cannabis tea, the cannabis water, and I just love edibles, dude. And we got my boy Aaron. Aaron, come on tomorrow, buddy. I'm sorry I missed you wanting to come out earlier. What'd you say, Alex?
Yeah, dude, the next time you go to a dispensary, ask them for toothpicks. It will change your game, dude. Do they have a cinnamon one? They have mint.
If you see me chewing toothpicks on Morning with Maddix in the future.
I just gave away the secret right there, baby. You got the whole truth right there. It's all out on the table.
If you see me chewing toothpicks, then you have to assume that my boy Maddix is having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I've never met anybody who's never died from marijuana ever. Never know. You imagine all the drunk driving deaths, no marijuana deaths. Nobody's gotten sick from getting high. The only thing you might do is panic. You might fall asleep. You might eat a little more Doritos and Fritos and Fritos dipped in sour cream with hot sauce and try every kind of concoction. But you'll get over that too, where it's not always about.
That's another thing is marijuana helps with upset stomach like no other. You know, if you smoke too much, it might make you dizzy, but if you just take a couple of hits, it really does help with the upset stomach, and I'll be the first one to tell you that. So there's so many things. I mean, if I get down there, we can, and as long as I didn't get thrown under the bus like I did today and go, hey, let's get on national television and, talk about a whole bunch of stuff.
Alex, I did just throw you out there, didn't I? Listen.
Nothing new here with Maddix, guys. Nothing new.
You know what I love about what you said when I was doing all my mental stuff? They said I lost my mind. Listen, you and my brother Mike and my sister, you kept it 100. You know why? Because when everybody was calling Mike too, because everybody's phone was blowing up, dude. Your phone was blowing up. Travis, Caleb Maddix must have got 200 phone calls in one day. Listen, hey, Mike goes like this. He goes, just mad. He's like, I don't know why everybody's freaking out. He goes, it's just mad. He's like, and so I think it just was such a shock. And of course, I was over the BS, man.
Right. And I definitely want to get down there and help out with that Jesus mission and take a stroll down there through Arizona and Phoenix and give back. And I think that's a great thing that you're doing right there. And whoever's listening, you guys need to support this dude 100%. You know what I'd also like to see you do, Matt, is I know Phoenix is huge, but I'd like to see you maybe once a month go to a different city.
Wow, you're proud, dude. Alex, you're speaking, dude. Talk to me as a family member. I'm listening.
I seen you come up here and do it here in my town, and this was your town too, and that's just great stuff, man. Like I said, there's too many homeless out here. There's too many veterans that are sleeping on the sidewalks. There's too much things that we could be doing, and we're not doing enough of them. And yeah, people are caring about a damn Bud Light can, and there's pride on a Bud Light can, and we got bigger issues to worry about than, we're giving away $300 million a week to Ukraine, and they told us we ain't got no money for you. We ain't got no money for you over there either. But this is our money, and you're just giving it away.
Alex is an American. Hey, he's an American. He's a Maddix, even though his last name's Worthington. He's a Maddix. He comes with Maddix blood. And his mother's a Maddix. So he's got Maddix echoes in him. And listen, Alex, do you laugh at our sentimental ways that going to Grandma and Grandpa's graveside and singing "Oh Danny Boy"? Do you laugh at that kind of stuff, dude? I love you, man. This was a treat for me, buddy. This makes me just be. I'm a super grateful person, but today's made me more grateful for you than I've ever been. And it's made me just feel so blessed to have you as a family. It's made me want to call you more. It's made me want to do more trips. Before we both go off and get married, we should be traveling more. If Travis and I travel this world, you and I can travel this world. So if you had enough money, you could leave your business and come travel with us full time too, couldn't you? Wouldn't you?
I could. And I think that's what I'm going to focus more on I can leave probably about Thanksgiving. I can be gone, and Thanksgiving I don't have to come back until May 1st. So.
Please, let's do that, because you know what? I'm going to start doing this once a month. I'm going to take as a family member, because you had a very sincere look in your eyes when you said it. I'm going to take it to heart, and starting the month, what is this, April? Starting in April, because I think I'm coming home next week, but starting in May, I'm committing to you, Alex, as a family member. Hold me accountable. I will bring a Jesus mission to a new city in America once a month starting in May, because I felt so much sincerity from you when you said it. I could see it in your eyes, and I take that to heart, buddy.
Yeah, it's just not Phoenix, man. There's homeless everywhere. Our supplier for our asphalt stops in Grand Rapids, and dude, we drive to Grand Rapids, and it's unbelievable. I mean, it's I don't feel bad for the people that are standing out there every single day, because that's your own choice. But it's some people that has had bad luck recently, and they got forced out there. And I think those are the people that we need to hurry up and save. You can't save them all, but you can hurry up and save the people that have just recently got there, that this is not a trend in their life, that this can be fixed. There is better out there, and you can do better. It may take some time. It doesn't happen overnight, but it can take time, and you can move forward, and you can better your life.
Alex, you have so much gold in you and so much wisdom. Now your brother and your cousin, Mike Maddix, is working with Caleb Maddix. And I'm sitting here listening and I'm saying to myself, they need to hire you. And I said, you know what? Hey, would you do it? And my question is, would you? But listen, my question is, Alex, they need, because even when I left last time in Michigan, I told Caleb Maddix when I got in the car and with Travis, I said, y'all don't see the gold and the beauty and the power in the other three. I said, we're the public ones. We're the ones, myself, your brother, Travis Worthington, Caleb Maddix, we're the public ones. But you three are the anchors, man. You and Mike Maddix and Brian Eiler and Adam Eiler, the other four grandsons. I said the other three, the other four. Where are we? Am I out of count here? How many are there? There's six. And myself, right? There's six.
Yeah.
Anyways.
That's great grandsons. Yeah, there's six of us. Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's an honor of Alex or Adam.
Hey, that a boy.
I keep it 100, Alex. You'd be proud of me. If you ever listen, as a family member, if you ever see me not being real or out of integrity, man, I'm a text away, and I'm actually would be disappointed if you didn't call me out. So I give you public permission in front of the whole world that this is one of the ones I trust to call me and say, yo, dude, that ain't you. Whatever.
I've known you for too long to tell you that if it is you or if it's not you or something else is going on and you are possessed.
Yeah, he does. You know what Alex does? Alex never tiptoes with any of us. But listen, I told them, I said, listen, don't sleep on the other cousins, guys, because they're, I said, look at the greatness of all of you and the power of all of you. That comes from our grandfather. When he died, his spirit and wisdom and energy came on us through us, and same with your dad. Like your dad's soul's never died. We're going to reunite with all of them soon. And
Golden Glove boxer, baby.
What?
Glove boxer. Grandpa was a Golden Glove boxer.
Wow, I forgot that. Remind me of this.
You forgot that? Oh man, I think about that all the time. Growing up in the Bronx and in Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, he kicked some ass. Let me tell you, he wasn't.
Come on, get you some. Oh man, I love that.
They had to learn. Hey, he had to learn how to fight to survive, man. He didn't have a dad. You talk about your dad. Our dads didn't have dads, man. You know what I mean? He didn't have a dad.
Right.
He had to grow up in the tough streets of New York, and then the one dad figure he got beat the living out of him, his stepdad. They called him Uncle Jack, who apparently was somebody his mother dated. And then him having his brother's leg cut off, they'd be like, imagine you finding out Travis's leg got cut off. That would affect you as a brother to see him walking around with one leg. And he had to come back from the war with his brother legless, missing a leg, man. That stuff will hurt you.
Well, you fought for your country, and that's I think that's another thing I'm more. You know what's crazy is I almost want to start like the way that these VA hospitals around our whole United States is unbelievably unprofessional. And there's no reason why these guys, our veterans, are not coming back and getting the very best of the best of the best. As soon as they get back here, they done fought for our freedoms, and you guys, we're giving more cahoots to Kim Kardashian and some random boohoo that ain't got nothing to do with our own freedoms and our own things. This is the reason why we get to do this in this country, and people don't understand that, and they just let it go. And then they don't even want to take care of them when they come back. Imagine you going over there and you have to kill 30 people. You never killed a person your whole day in life. It's not like you grew up in New York and were gangbanging. No, you didn't even choose this. This chose you because you wanted to serve your country, and then this conflict happened. I have a couple of buddies of mine that killed over 100 people, man, and they're just not the same person as they left.
Oh, there's no way they could be, Alex. God, and they need cannabis. They need microdose of shrooms. They need to be spoiled. They need to be honored. They need to be loved.
Bingo. And it was crazy. That's one of our that was one of the big things in for them to decriminalize mushrooms. It's because when you microdose on mushrooms, so you're not taking microdosing is taking out like 1 gram,
sure,
compared to 5 grams or a quarter or something like that. When you microdose, dude, you're one of the most happiest persons in the people in the world.
Dude, you're totally connected with God. You're in the cosmos. You're out of the physical realm, and in literally, it's like
you're smiling.
What do you think about people that call that a sin or demonic?
I laugh. That's you're trying to take away my pursuit of happiness.
You know what, Alex? You know what? God loves you so much, dude. You hear me? He is proud of you, dude. He's not cursing you. He's blessing you. What's that?
Like I said, I'm an outlaw. I've been an outlaw for 10 years. So, there's probably a little outlaw for longer than that. So,
what's it feel like to be that, Alex?
I don't feel it's crazy because some people are like, oh my gosh, you don't have luck or anything like that, or everything bad must happen to you. And it's not, dude. I have the best times of my life with the best people in my life. I just did security for Travis Tritt last summer. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, how cool is that to hang around a country star that's been around the game for 30 years? And
you were security for him?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I told Caleb Maddix? I said, Alex needs to be on our security team. I said, he will literally blast somebody for us. I said, dude, when I watch how you defended, you thought you didn't even mean it was an initial reaction. You thought Mike was doing hacking Caleb Maddix. And so you immediately pushed, you know what I'm saying? And I even told Mike, I said, listen, it's instinct. I told Caleb Maddix, I said, you know what? Those are signs of people that'll immediately go to war for you. Those are the kind of people that you want to say, hey, these are Boondock Saints type people. These are people that literally, they don't give a shit. You know what I mean? They're not impressed with stats. But what'd you learn from being around that country singer? And what was it like being security? What'd you learn? What was it like?
Man, blessed. As I said, some things you can't learn, and it can't be taught. That's the best part. You can learn if you're paying attention, but you can't be taught. So unless you're paying attention and learning, and man, I've done security for national motocross riders. I've done security for singers. I've done security for CEOs. I've done security for Michael Jordan's third man of his whole company comes and gets his plane done in Battle Creek, and I go out there and make sure nothing happens to him, along with 3 other people. So it's a little bit different, but just like you said, I'm an American, and I'm a second child, so I hate the bully. I'm a Michigan State fan for a reason, baby.
Yes, you are. It pisses me off. Hey, look at me. You are a Michigan. You know what I love about? Here's what I love. The rebelness of Brian being a Notre Dame fan and you being a Michigan State fan. And what is Adam? I don't even remember. He's a Notre Dame? Huh?
I think he's an Oklahoma fan. I don't know why, but I think he's an Oklahoma fan. We'll have to ask him that the next time he's around.
But Mike stays true to blue. Hey, Travis stays true to blue. Who are you? Hey, Alex. Bro, literally you crack me up. So you love America, don't you? Tell me the future of America. What's it look like?
It's horrible. I don't even know where it's going right now.
What's it feel like to watch this happen, Alex?
You know what's crazy is people are not paying attention to what's really going on right now. And when China stops using our dollar to buy gold or buy oil from Russia, we're in trouble. And I'll tell you, like right now, everybody better start preparing yourself, because when there's no more food on the shelves and the government can't help you out anymore, guess what's going to happen? You're going to have to go get it yourself. And you better start figuring out how to do that right now, because the time is coming. If you haven't realized, they got Donald Trump on all these ridiculous charges, and it's just another thing to blind you. So if you're paying attention to what's really going on, this country is falling apart faster than we can put it back together. And if we don't get it right now, it's going to go down. I'm just going to say it like that right now. We're either going to be in the greatest depression of we've ever seen, and I'm talking this could be better than 1930s. And if we don't come out of this, And we're going to be fighting our own people, and that's the scariest part. It's not only we have to fight our own people, we have to fight somebody else.
Dude, Alex, you just spoke so prophetically and so powerfully and so true. So what does it make you feel, buddy? What do we need to do?
Honestly, the people need to start paying more attention to the politics, and there needs to be term limits. Second of all, we need to stop passing bills after fucking midnight. That's the most illegal thing when everybody's sleeping. What else are you hiding in there? What else are you throwing in this? What else are you trying to scam us on? And you're trying to say that this Donald Trump has got these 34 accounts. Well, newsflash, I can put every single person in our office right now under conspiracy of treason, of not being an American, of being a sellout. So, I mean, it's unbelievable. It's crazy because I didn't go to the January 6th thing, but I was sure on my couch screaming every bit of it. You know why? Because that's our building. Don't ever tell me I trespassed on what? I'm sorry, because I'm an American. I pay for that building. I pay for that building every single year. So don't tell me I can't walk in there. Ever. Don't ever tell me I can't walk in there. Now, not being destructive is one thing. But now, what our problem with today's society is when you protest, we don't protest like we protested back in the 60s and 70s, where we're going to sit out there for a month until something happens. No, these guys somebody gets shot and they want to protest and burn down the city in one night. Yeah, that's not how you protest. That's not how you get anything done. They've almost came to the conclusion of, let's let them do it, because we'll just fix it tomorrow and everything will go back to normal.
Alex, dude, you're on fire, bro. You should be on podcasts. Dude, listen, you're powerful. Listen, don't sleep on Alex Worthington. That's my cousin. Hey, you see the similarity in the blood that flows through our veins? Hey, Alex, let me ask you this, dude. That's powerful. You're so right, though. We need to do more powerful protests than just these lame-ass protests.
No, you're never going to get anything done if even the government knows, or the people that are actually running the country. If they know you're just going to sit there for 1 day or 2 days, they don't care. They'll wait you out. You ain't nothing. But here's a big thing. If once it does happen, I'd like to start a group where we go there and feed everybody. It doesn't matter what you're protesting for, because this is America, right? That's your freedom.
That's so good.
And I'm so sick of somebody telling me, "Oh, I can't. You can't do that." Well, don't.
I'm an American, and he spoke some values. He spoke some principles, and that's just, dude. It's so refreshing to hear.
You know what's crazy is when 9/11 happened, I wanted to go into. Matter of fact, I was 12 years old. So by the time I was 16, we were really getting into Afghan, and I said, "Oh, I want to go infantry. I want to be right in the front." And my dad's like, "No, stupid. You're not going there for that." You know, like if they came over here like Pearl Harbor and they touched our land and they hurt our people, and it was a bigger story. Yeah, I'd let you go right now, but there was bigger things that were going on back in the day, and I still don't. Still to this day, I'll actually keep that to myself. And we might get on the podcast later and talk about that.
I want to hear that, or we will. I'm in. Listen, you know us, man.
A little bit more fire to that, but I had the opportunity. Instead of going to infantry, my dad always go to the Navy. You get to travel the world, go to the Navy, and a couple things held me back from that, but. Other than that, I didn't.
But you still feel the same fight for your country, don't you?
Oh, I will pick up guns right now. If you come into my country, I will pick up a gun right now and shoot you.
Guys, you're listening to a real American. You're listening to a Michigander. Let me tell you how, though, don't sleep on Michigan. Keep talking.
If you are invading my country, I will eliminate you. If you try to take away my freedoms, I will eliminate you right quickness.
Without question, will you?
Without a doubt. I wouldn't even think twice about it. And that's what's crazy about like everybody had so many about the people that are running coming into this country. That's fine. Our country should be an open door policy, but there also should be a way to come over to our country if I live in Michigan, so if I go and get in a boat and I go over to Canada, they're stopping me before I even get out of the boat. I can't even get on their damn land before they're stopping me. Go, hey, you got a passport? What are you doing over here? Why are you over here? And I think that's what order should be. Bring our troops home and send them all down towards the bottom. You know, a couple of things. You know, if you want to come to our country, come over here the right way. I have no problem. Our family came over here that way.
Yes.
Our great grandfather brought over the first horse won the Kentucky Derby. So, that is, don't like, we're immigrants, and I hate that people say that, oh, you're not welcome here. Well, we weren't welcome here either, and guess what? We're here. So that's what makes this country great. But come over here the right way. Come over here and do it the right way. We have no problem letting you in. I don't have a problem letting you in. I like diversity. Man, you know how much Chinese food tastes great, Mexican food tastes great, Cuban food tastes great, Filipino food tastes great. I love all kinds of food. You know, so bring them all over. That's what makes this country great. Stop telling somebody that they don't belong here in this country when we didn't even belong in this country. So
wow, dude, you dropping fire gold. This should go viral. Everybody in America should hear your voice right now, Alex. Hey, you're watched by the most powerful people in the world right now, though. You don't know what rooms Morning with Maddix gets shown in, buddy. Sometimes it's shown in the biggest rooms of society. And it's studied, it's meticulously studied, but you drop so much gold. This is American. This is old school America, isn't it? This is the American way. And what he said, you wouldn't think twice about protecting your freedom or your country's freedom, would you?
Not even a second. I wouldn't even blink. I'm ready to go right now. I have guns in the house. And I don't live in the best neighborhood, so they're always loaded. And I always keep guns loaded, and I have some have safety on them, and some I don't need a safety. My safety is their safety.
What are your thoughts on the people that are trying to take away our guns?
I laugh. Good luck. If you don't like it, you know, this is the best part about it, and they're trying to take away our guns for a reason. Don't ever. It's never the gun's fault. Don't. Oh, guns are the problem. Oh, that's an assault rifle. Well, newsflash, there's not an assault rifle. I've never even heard of an assault rifle.
Well, here's what I would say to every politician that wants to take away our guns. I am demanding that they are never allowed to have security that carries a gun.
Yeah. So
demanding.
You want people to protect you with guns.
Yeah.
You don't want. I can't protect myself.
Yeah.
So you know what? The best part about it is the police is your second best choice, because on your own safety, they don't show up first. You got to call the police to have the police come. Well, how many times does things happen and the police are not even close?
Wow, you're so right.
You know, so and you think what's crazy is I didn't carry a gun around Travis Tritt, but I did know somebody that did, and they are full military, ex-Navy SEALs.
Yeah.
So
yes.
If you don't think you're surrounded by some bad dudes.
Exactly. Our type of security is not Walmart cop. It's not, God bless them. It's not mall cop. It's what do they say? F around, find out.
Yep. Mess around and find out, man. You know, and that's a big thing. But you know what? What sucks is they're trying to make so many gun reforms and new bills, and it's not solving the problem. It's not. You have mentally ill people already having access to weapons that you can buy in the streets. So why don't we even the playing field out, and let's start teaching the people that are American and law-abiding citizens that should be able to carry guns. Have a gun. You don't have to use it. It doesn't have to be a revolver or a cowboy gun. You can have a small gun, just enough to bang that's going to scare somebody. You know, the best one I heard is they got bear spray. And when a bear comes, you don't shoot the bear, you spray the spray at it, right? Well, that pepper spray, that bear don't like that pepper spray. Well, guess what? If you shoot at somebody or shoot them, they don't like that either. They're going to leave you alone. I promise to God on that.
Alex has spoken like a true American, my friends. Well, Alex, this was a treat, buddy. I love you so much, bud. You really have, you've spit some gold, some wisdom, some fire, and makes me proud to have you as a family member.
Imagine if I actually got like a questionnaire where I was actually prepared.
I know. Hey, dude, this was the best, though, and that's what you love. Then you say, typical Matt Maddix. Say, listen, people are going to love you, and I wouldn't be surprised if you don't get some messages from some ladies saying, wow, I really loved what you had to say. And have fun with it, buddy. Enjoy it. You know what? There's nothing wrong with y'all dating out there. You are single. You can mingle. Just don't be a Pringle. I love you, Alex, man. I'll see you soon when I get home, buddy.
Sounds good, brother. Give me a call when you get in town.
I sure will. I love you so much. Guys, didn't you enjoy the heck out of that?
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully we can do this again.
We will do it again, dude. I'll have you come out once a week, bro. That was so entertaining and so powerful. You know how much your brother's going to love this and all of our family's going to love this? Do you know how much? I just wish your parents were alive to see it. But they're watching, Alex. They saw every word we said, Bubba.
It's Pops' heavenly birthday tomorrow.
Is it really?
Yep, April 12th, buddy.
Wow. And how spiritual is it that here we are doing this today?
Absolutely.
What are you going to do tomorrow? What's it going to be like? What's your...
Well, I have league darts this Wednesday, so I will do that tomorrow night. But I have something that I just done.
Say that again. You're going to what? You're going to go play darts and what else?
I have a couple estimates for the asphalt business because it's getting going here. And then I'm going to... Pops has got a tree down here by the P&A, and I'm probably going to go down there and drink a beer and then set a beer down there with him. And
yeah, go listen to that song, A Beer with Jesus, buddy. What song, what country song touches you the most about your pops? What song kind of... Well, then he would have loved Father's Love, man.
There you go. That's a good one.
George Strait. What else did he sing? Wait, George Strait. Troubadour.
Carrying Your Love With Me.
Oh, Carrying Your Love With Me.
That's a good one. If you haven't heard that one in a while, why don't you put that on here and when you get off here. But you know what's crazy is I actually been listening to more and more. It's called True by George Strait, and it's more of a loving song, and something about that song just gets me. You know, like I could listen to it over and over and over again for an hour easily. So something about that just kind of brings up memories, and kind of makes me smile and puts a little fire under my butt, and it makes me want to go do more stuff and drive. Let's go, baby.
Alex, you know me. I love you, buddy. Hey. It was a treat. Call me later and stay in touch and keep shooting them darts, man, because you know what you're learning? You're learning that precision focus. And I love that you're out there having a good time. You're with your friends. You're keeping it 100. You're keeping it honest. You're keeping it humble. You're keeping it sincere. And you love this country. Hey, you're the future of America. You give me hope, buddy.
Hey, let's do a Jesus mission over in Kalamazoo when you come back.
Okay. We'll hit.
They're going through so much stuff over there. The city's trying to kick them out of their places, and they're building a new arena. So they basically kicked out about 100 homeless people out of this area just to build an arena over there. So
that's crazy.
Let's find out where these people got moved to, and let's go bring them some pizzas.
Okay, I love you so much. We will do that. I love you, Alex, man.
I love you, brother. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, buddy. We'll talk to you soon. Wasn't that awesome, everybody? Make sure you guys become friends with him on social media. And connect with him and follow him and just rewatch it. I'm going to rewatch it. I'll call you, buddy. I love you. Go Blue, by the way. Go Blue. I love you, man. And that was just gold. It was real. It was real. It was gold. You're not going to get old. Charlene, thank you so much. Michelle. Guys, I know many of you. We have 384 comments, 6 shares, 34 likes on Facebook. YouTube's still live. I already ended my Instagram. We've been together 4 hours. When I say morning with Maddix, guess what? It's just now officially noon on the East Coast. It's only 9 a.m. here. I'm off to the Jesus mission. I'm off to return calls. You know how many calls I got to return? And I got to go take care of my peeps. My homeless peeps, you know, it's Taco Tuesday. Why don't we bring some tacos to some homeless? Huh? Let's get some Mexican going. Thank God for the Mexicans. Don't sleep on the Mexicans. Thank God for the Hispanics, the Asians, those who brought Mexican food to us. Thank you. I could not imagine Earth or life without Mexican food. Whoa, it'll put you in a good mood as long as you're not rude. Do you listen to Mexican music or Spanish music? No, you don't, but you should, because it's got vibes. Anyways, it's about frequency, my friends. It's about energy, sending love to you guys. Thanks for being here. Wasn't he amazing, Sherry? Hey, you see my point? You see my point about sad celebrity culture and sad, shallow America? We overlook people like Alex. When you just met a human completely full of gold. You know, somebody real, somebody pure, somebody honest. How many of y'all love me to bring my dad on here? Would that be funny? I asked him the other day, I said, Dad, you should come on Morning with Maddix. Caleb Maddix gets home. He said he's coming live with me. How many of y'all want to see me and Caleb sit down and tell stories and break down some cheat codes and some inputs and some knowledge and some whizzy? We'll give you whizzy, my friends. We're going to give you wisdom. Hey, we're going to give you wisdom, not wisdom. It's wisdom, freedom. Hey, we're going to give you wisdom for your dome. Hey, for the dome here so you can have a free, independent, fun place out in this dome because we're in a dome. Well, I gave you my all, didn't I? What song should I leave you with? I think I'll leave you with this song because I ain't wrong. I didn't go long today. I didn't go long enough. I only went full hour. Full hour, nothing when you're walking, when you're doing laundry, when you're sitting at home, when you're retired, when you're a widow, you know, when it's your day off, when you need some knowledge, when you want some real, when you want to stay awake and you want to stay alive and you need energy. Hey, this is where you come get energy. This is America's first voice. There's no other voice like Morning with Maddix. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. They don't even want to compete because it won't be neat, because they don't even want to compete because there is no competition. Hey, you ever heard of League of Your Own? It's fun to be in that league, live in that league. Be who you are, be what you are, and be more of it because we need you unfiltered, unedited, and unscripted. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, YouTube. Eric, I'll get to the story about baptism tomorrow if you're still alive. I'm sorry I missed it. Hey, that's why I go live every day. I'll catch up on all the stories.